starting the stream.
Shut up, Jay.
right, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to go. Who's ready? Who's with me? Who's ready? Let me try something else here. I've been wanting to try this.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar.
Let's go.
Ching, bling, bling, got the chatter. You ain't talking money, then your talking don't matter. Ching, ching, bling, bling, patent pockets. Take the dollar, dollar, can a damn soul stop it. Here comes the new kid on the block. Hold on your bets, here's where the buck stops. See, first of all, I'm stepping out on my own. About time I elevated to claim my own throne.
This morning? Happy Wednesday. I'm here. I thought I wasn't going to be here today.
Power and money got me crazy cocky. No longer need you, Poppy. I know you're mad because you can't stop me. And if you wonder how this player done scooped your honey, I think she smell my cologne. It's called brand new money. Making major moves, man, ain't a damn thing funny. Pimpin' hood rats to Playboy bunnies. They see the... They see it. They see it.
Here comes the money. All right, probably need to work on that fade a little bit better. Yeah, I got to work on the levels. Like, I'll play it back tomorrow. Or I'll do a replay. I'll look at the replay tomorrow and see how it went. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Wednesday. I probably already said that once. See what happens when you kind of mix it up. Blew out your speed. Yeah, I think the sound was up too high. Like, it was the first time. Like, you guys got it for the first time. But I do kind of want to have the, you know, firing it up followed by the here comes the money. But yeah, I could probably work on it. How's everybody doing? We ready for another amazing trading day? Brigador LL, Chaos Spawn, Aaron Knight. Welcome in, guys. I am Jay Jared. This is JayJaredLive for this Wednesday, March 29th, 2023. I'm already noticing a spelling error in my status here. The perfectionist in me will just not let it go. Markets up big time. Looks like the bears that were pushing it down, or trying to push it down all day yesterday, got out of the way. Ended up doing very well yesterday. Thank you for asking. Chaos Spawn. Markets were down and I was up. That only happens. I thought it only happened about a half dozen times a year. But I went back and looked at last year. And it happened like 3 dozen times. Between me being up and the markets being down, or the markets being up and me being down. So I haven't done a good job of tracking it. I basically just color code my spreadsheet. On those days, right? And the days I beat them, get a color. The days I'm up and the markets are down, gets a color. And the days I'm down and the markets are up, gets a color. So after yesterday's action, it's 4-4. So I'll take it. I needed it. Markets have been rough for me the first year. Like, it feels a lot like 2021, where the stocks that are doing well, that I'm not overweight in, are doing better than the stocks I am overweight in, and that's value. That's commodities, you know, basically the stocks that are a better indicator that the economy's strong. Like if Apple and Google and Microsoft, like if the NASDAQ 100's up, but the rut's down, I generally feel like the overall economy is showing cracks, signs of weakness, and that's exactly what happened in 2021. Like, I feel like the move down in 2021 or 22 was telegraphed pretty well at the end of 2021. So it allowed me to just kind of like position pretty short. It's why I did about 20% better than SPY last year. I was down, but I was barely down. This year, a little different, and I'm not cutting my shorts. Like, I've kept my shorts on, which has been a little painful. I did get a little less short at the beginning of February. And go figure, it's right around the time things kind of rolled over. So I just kind of missed out. Sometimes timing's like that. But I mean, the hedges are options, so I can just roll them. Right? I don't have to take that loss. And I just reestablished the position. So, as a matter of fact, I would say I'm more short now than I was at the beginning of the year. Because I just don't feel like what I'm seeing makes me comfortable. What I have, what I see doesn't make me comfortable. So, I could be wrong though. I'm wrong a lot. It happens. I don't mind if I am, because again, I know how to adjust positions. I know how to do things where I don't have to realize a loss. In some respects. And the portfolio is generally long. So it's the best of both worlds, really. The shorts kind of eat me up a little, but it is what it is. Today, as far as economic news, we had MBA data already come out. Interest rates, I thought it said they were down. Let's see. Yeah. MBA mortgage, the 30-year mortgage rate, according to the Mortgage Bankers Association, was down 3 basis points. We're coming in at 6.45% now. Mortgage applications were up for another week, up 2.9%. That is better, or slightly less than last week's 3%, but still consecutive weeks up.
Here we go.
Hey,
Money talk.
Bo Machina. Let's do this. Appreciate you stopping by. Mortgage index, refi index also up. So the slight move down in interest rates, I think, has brought in some refinancing, some new home purchases. We do have pending home sales data coming out today at 10. And then at 10:30 we got oil and gasoline inventories. An important metric I like to watch as well. Because if oil and gasoline is stockpiling, if inventories are building, it means not as much is being used. And we had quite a few consecutive weeks of inventory builds. And so I think the news yesterday after the close was that there was a pretty good drawdown in crude oil stocks. So down 6.076 million, right? That's a pretty big draw. Didn't we just have a wild drop in SPR? I don't really pay attention that much to the SPR, at least not on a week over week level. I know they have been drawing it down, right? to kind of offset the lack of supply. So yeah, I mean, we've like by kind of like promoting and encouraging this war with Russia, you know, in addition to our weapons manufacturers, our defense manufacturers doing well, obviously, right? You got to replace all the stuff we're using to blow their stuff up with. You also have the energy, domestic energy companies doing well because, you know, like you mentioned, we are we've kind of done well, or they're kind of going to do well because they can sell more of their stuff to Europe. So, but I think Europe's wising up to the game. Like, there seems to be more calls for peace over there, or at least a ceasefire, some sort of talk with Russia. I think the world's finally coming around to the reality that Russia didn't want to take over all of Ukraine, even though that's what everybody said they wanted to do. And they just wanted to protect their interests on that eastern border, the eastern border of Ukraine, the western border of Russia, which, you know, if you listen to Russia, that's what they said they wanted. And so now Russia's like, look, you made us do all this stuff. Now we're just keeping it. And I think they are. I think they are going to keep it. Like, and, you know, the West is just going to keep pushing, making the ties between the world's biggest importer and the world's biggest exporter grow stronger. How much did Putin pay you to say that? Yeah, I know. If you've got any kind of an opinion that's counter to the mainstream narrative, like if you like just open up your eyes and kind of see the, you know, listen to the actual people. Actually, the ruble last year was the strongest currency. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you, like, just bringing up basic, like, information. It's like, right. Just saying, like, it's what are they consistent of? Oh yeah, no, I know. I get it all the time. It's fine. It's hard. Like, it's hard for people to, like, but that's good. Like, I don't mind if everybody's on the other side of the trade. Like, that's generally how I operate anyway. Right? When everybody's selling, I'm buying. When everybody's buying, I'm selling. Right? It's like the comment. Who made the comment? I think I'm thinking about getting into some oil companies. You should have been getting into oil companies like the whole move down. Now's not the time to get into oil companies. It's already up 10, 15%. Yeah. The mob mentality. Like, and I just consider the mob the sheeple, right? And the lion. The lion doesn't concern himself with the opinions of sheep. Their sovereignty, as I heard, were possibly going after Biolab. Yeah, I mean, I heard the tinfoil stuff about that, and there may be some of that, but that's part of the propaganda war. But I mean, if you just look at everything Russia's done since what? Not the Helsinki Accords. What was the like, I love history, especially modern history, like the last 20, 30 years. Like, everybody forgets about the war in Bosnia, Serbia, the genocide that occurred there. Like, that just political instability caused by the West basically going back on their word and encouraging, states that were once Russian, once kind of fell under the Russian umbrella, the USSR, into joining NATO. It's basically just been a huge land grab for NATO. Yeah, I like this one. Bees don't waste their time explaining to flies that honey is better than shit. I like that one as well. I'm going to have to remember that one. So, but you know what? It doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what, like, when I kind of see myself getting kind of like too in depth on any particular issue, I try to pull back and remind myself that it doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. None of us are in a position where what we say, what we think, and ultimately what we do matters, right? The market is so much bigger than us, and you just gotta watch the price action and hopefully get on the right side of it. That's just generally my attitude. Like, that's all you can do, man. That's right. And I mean, and ultimately, if you know how to play both sides of it, which I feel like I do a pretty good job of. I feel like I do a pretty good job of playing both sides. You know, where I'm long with stock and where I'm short with options. Like, then I get the best of both worlds. And I like being short with options because, again, with options, if you're playing them right, you can be wrong and still make money. As long as you're not really wrong. Like, the only way you lose money with options is if you're really wrong. Selling options, buying options, it's just like buying stock, except you're just more leveraged. And I think that in times like these, you should be doing everything you can to deleverage. But if you're selling options and you're not using margin to do it, then you generally can survive, the whipsawing and the chaos. Mini Disc, good morning. Thank you, by the way, for posting the news on the Discord. For anybody that doesn't know, Mini Disc provides some good commentary in the channels. It's good stuff, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, sir. I do need to spend a little bit more time in Discord. Like, I basically throw everybody that joins the Discord into a holding tank, and I make them message me and say, how do I know you? Because it's just, I was getting a lot of do you want it? Do you spam, a lot of like just imposters. Just kind of bugging the community. And I'm like, it's basically just spammers. And so if you are if you're new, like I only let you see other new people that have joined but have not followed up. And then you can spam them all you want because they're mostly just other spammers. But if you do reach out to Jay Jared and you do say, hey, I know you, this is how I know you. Like, I know you're a real person, right? Like, I don't want people to just go to Discord to just go. It says unable to accept invite? Really? We beam this info to your... You can close this browser tab. Hold on a sec. Let me try this. I appreciate you bringing it to my attention. I'm gonna take a look at it right now. Are you doing it in the app? Or are you doing it on the website? I think it might have something to do with the period. Nope, you click the link in the app or on the web page. Let me go here. Money, 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 money. Here comes the money. It's working for me, man. I think you were already on there. Aren't you already in the... Deadline, aren't you already... Maybe not. It works for me. Like, it asks me for a username and all. Let me try on an...
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money.
I love that song, man. It's catchy.
Dollar, dollar.
Jay Jared is streaming live. HTTPS www.j twitch.tv JayJaredLive. Stop on by. I need to pin this message. Manually unpinned or end of stream. I need to hit up my... There. Hold on a sec here. Yeah, man. I do need to call somebody here real quick. I need to call my accountant and say I'm not going to make it today. I'm going to see if I can do the same time tomorrow. I just didn't feel like doing it. Hello, I'm trying to reach Terry. Hey, this is I think it's Deb, right? Deb, it's Jay. I talked to Terry yesterday and said I was going to try to make it down there today at 9. Something came up. I forgot I had something to do. So I was hoping that maybe I could try the same time tomorrow. Okay, yeah, and I think we were just going to agree to just like drop off the paperwork. He was going to take a look at it, and then we were going to communicate back and forth. All right, I will. I'll wait to hear from you. Otherwise, if I don't, I'll just assume 9 o'clock is okay, and I'll see you then. All right, bye now. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just didn't feel like doing it. Like I didn't get a good night's sleep. Like last minute, I had to download a bunch of. No, I was going to let the stream know that I was going to be late. I let some people know, actually. I let the heavy hitters know that I was going to be late. But, yeah. Like, generally the way I communicate that out, tax stuff, generally the way I communicate that out is the news section of Twitch and Discord, right? Announcements. I got that. Kick. Let's jump on over to Kick. Let's see if everything's going on good there. It is. Hello, Kick. Good morning. Got a text document that I use. I gotta find a decent bot to use over on Kick. Paid him close to $1 million. I don't even know who GM Hikaru is. What is it? GM Hikaru? Good morning, Hikaru. Then again, I mean, I was watching, I don't know. Generally speaking, at night, I come back down. If I'm not too tired, I come back down, I do some work, I do my homework, like I fill out my transaction spreadsheets because I've been dumping them into a database. Hey, Houston. Like, I feel like a lot of the variety, like just chatting streamers on Twitch and now Kick are just drama. Just talk about drama and they just talk about each other. I'm just like, I mean, if it pays the bills and you've got enough people like wanting to watch that sort of stuff, but I don't know. It's just it's so silly to me. It's like I was watching, like, I guess one streamer was getting it was like, I forget what they called it, raid hated on, like, and that's against Twitch's terms of service. Like, supposedly if you're like a Twitch streamer and you tell your viewers to go talk to another streamer and hate raid or something like that, yeah, I'm just like, what the hell? I'm like, you talk about fucking drama, man. I'm just like, seriously? And it was like, I forget what her name was. It was like a popular girl streamer. And then some like other streamer like dug up something. That's what Jay Arlington tells us to do to you. That's fine. I can take it. I don't get easily offended. Have you seen my streams? I say bring it. Right. I've got the ban finger, the timeout finger. It's strong. I warm it up every day. Yeah, I love that. I'm like, all right. Like, here, let me, like, people like complain. They like, you stink. You suck. I'm like, well, why are you here then? Here, let me help you. I'm just like, it cracks me up when they're just like, everybody's just like, your content's just horrible. We don't like your stream. And I'm like, well then why are you here? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, he was just like, he earned himself a whole, yeah, he's sort of a troll. I never really ban him. I just let him come in here and have fun. Like, I usually he's calm, but I know he's having a bad trading day or a bad trading week when he's just ornery. What is it? Ornery? Ornery? Weren't we talking about this yesterday? And I'm the king of ornery. I like being ornery. This video is hilarious with the dramatic music in the back. My wife says it's ornery. I was saying this yesterday. I always heard it as ornery. Like that kid is so ornery. But then someone else came in and said it's ornery. ONNERY. Ornery. Ornery. Bad tempered. And here. Like they've got it. Like you can listen to it right here. God bless the internet. If I could just figure out how to cut and paste. But I love the ornery. Then again, it is the internet. Can you trust anything from the internet? That's what somebody else was kind of. Jay. It's just like, this goes on and on. It's like, what do you do? Because she said that's wrong. Say Baltimore for us. Baltimore. You said Baltimore? Did I say it right the first time? Baltimore? I live in Maryland. So, I guess that's the Baltimore accent, hon. Baltimore. Baltimore. You from Baltimore, hon? Why don't you get a bowl of pretzels and get some water from the zinc? I noticed that a lot of people in Baltimore also say things like Wednesday and Thursday. No, it's Wednesday. I always get that. I used to have a boss that used to tease me about that. Like, Wednesday? Well, tell her I said she's welcome. I'm glad I brought a little sunshine into her day. I'm sure she's a lovely lady if she hangs out with you, Chaos Spawn, because you seem like a swell fella. All right. What do I got? Markets, you know, they're just kind of like hanging out here. It looks like we're going to be up today. I don't know why. I mean, I kind of did some cursory searching around. I need to. This Discord thing's got me a little concerned. All right, I bought some time. Bought some time with my taxes. I can do that tomorrow. So tomorrow I will definitely be late to the stream, or maybe I just fire it up and throw up the be right back text. But that's what I have 24/7 for, honestly. Right, if people want the charts and some smooth jazz, they can go over to 24/7. They can lurk there. Cuz that's basically the same stuff that I'm watching, except you don't have to endure my annoying nasally voice. Where am I? Oh yeah, let's take a look at them. LULU, are they still up, man? They were like on fire yesterday. It was ridiculous. Yeah, still up. Wow. Holy crap, dude. They didn't stop, did they? Oh, that's beautiful. I should just put in an order now to sell some. LULU. I'm gonna do it. Frick. What else is moving this morning? I put in an order to sell some Budweiser here at 64.70. That's my next sell. I'll put in an order for that. Rig I already sold yesterday. You can see it's still on the chart. Let's look at LULU. Lululemon. I was going to sell a bit of that. Because the next time I was supposed to sell it was 338.51. So I will sell that piece at 3. Where's my mouse? There it is. Yeah. I feel like I might sell 2 pieces there. That's ridiculous. Is it 9 o'clock yet? Let's also set a prediction. Let's do did I choose an outcome prediction yesterday? What did SPY close today at? 395.60. Anybody that bet on SPY closing above 395 yesterday, winner chicken dinner. Nice work. Let's start a prediction. SPY above or below VWAP at 9:30 or at 10:30. I'll give you 20 minutes to get it in. Also, Micron, right? Micron had earnings after the bell, also up. I get to sell some at 62.97. Still got a ways to go there. Let us take a look at Lululemon. What the heck is this? LULU. I feel like I can sell at least one piece of Lululemon. I don't know how many pieces I have though. Let's see. Looking at it now. Oh, I still got 8 pieces. I got 8 pieces. Very nice. Last piece I bought was at 302.83. How many times? God. 338. Bye. All right, I bought 3 pieces on that move down. I bought some on the 9th. Well, let's go back. The last time I sold some Lululemon was on the 30th of November, 2022. I then proceeded to buy 3 pieces. One at 339.91, one at 322 even, and one at 302.83. Cost basis on that 3-piece was 320.86. I was due to sell the first piece at 338.51. I should just sell all 3 pieces that I bought back. 388.01. Huh. But I want to accumulate a position in Lululemon. I feel like. All right, I'm going to sell 2 pieces. I'll keep the last piece. Because 5% above 338.51, which is where I was supposed to sell it, is 357. So yeah, I'm just going to put an order in to sell 2 pieces here. So we'll get that in as soon as we open up today. Yeah, nice stock. I don't own a lot, right? I own 8 pieces. I've been accumulating it since, like, I got a credit for it, believe it or not. I got a credit for it all the way back in August of 2021 from Stash. You like their clothes? I've been hearing a lot of people say that Lululemon's got some decent clothes. So, I mean, I'm one of those guys. It's just like, I don't, like, I have a hard time seeing the value in something expensive. Like, I know there is, like, I just feel like I can get the same damn thing for much cheaper. Like, I'm not a name brand guy. They replaced them with a simple hole every time. That's crazy. Yeah, that's not bad. You just send them back and been like, what the fuck? That's crazy they do that. Guaranteed for life. Yeah, I hear you. But then again, I'm like one of those people where I'm like, look, you know, a part of keeping the economy going is just like, you know, replacing shit every once in a while. Like, I don't mind it. But yeah, I hear you. Like, I could get a pair of Lulu. I'm sure they've got to have some marketing research that says, all right, even though we have this lifetime guarantee, like 95% of the people that buy this shit never return it. And so we can get away. It's worth it for us to keep it because we can charge a hell of a lot more for this stuff, and most people don't want to even be bothered. You were talking to me on Kick, Kaliana. You're so nice. Jay, it's Kaliana's birthday. Baby, I want you to call up the spa. I want you to get the works done. You put it on my credit card. I want you to, after that, I want you to stop by that place where you buy that sexy stuff. You know the stuff I like. I want you to pick up something nice. I want you to look beautiful. I want you to feel beautiful on the inside and the outside. I'm going to take you out to dinner. I'm going to treat you like the queen you are. And we're going to go out. We're going to have an amazing dinner. You surprised me. Surprise me, baby. And I'm going to get you just liquored up enough so that you can't resist the Jay Jared charms. We'll have a good time. Yeah, Kaliana, do you Twitch anymore, Kaliana, or is it all Kick now? I need to have a shout out for Kick. I mean, I know a lot of people that are just like, F Twitch, we're done. We're going over to Kick. No rules. The rules are, there are no rules. Anyway, yeah, everybody check out Kaliana 87. Very nice. I like her weed growing experiments where she plays different kinds of music to her plants to produce more enriching bud. Great stuff there, like cutting edge, bleeding edge. Bleeding edge stuff going on over there. She's a scientist. You need a Kaliana, you need to wear a lab coat. I'm telling you, man, everybody's gonna be like, I mean, anybody can talk shit about anything. You put on a lab coat, people listen. I just sold some Budweiser, by the way. You put on a lab coat? Yeah, it's funny. I just sold some Budweiser for $64.70. I got the order to sell some LULU in there. I sold some rig yesterday. Oh, yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. Nice little lab coat. Like showing up at someone's door with like a nice jacket on. Oh, man. Talk about some memories, boy. Woo. I'm too old for that stuff. Gotta watch the heart these days, boys. It's not like it used to be. No, it's fine. Kaliana is a friend. A friend of the stream. Friend of the stream. Nice person. Going places. I hope you are appreciated, Kaliana. I'm telling you, it's that music. That's great, Kaliana. So how old are you today? Like 26? Everybody check out Kaliana. Alrighty, let's go. What do we got going on here? All right, I'm getting a FedEx package today. Have a great please. I don't. Thank you for reaching out. DC is too far. Remote only or much closer to me. 221. Is that it? Thanks again. Don't be don't be texting me and then tell me to email you. Let me explain to you, like recruiters, like let me explain to you how this works in case you've forgotten. They haven't forgotten, they're just being lazy. If I take the job that you want me to take, you get paid. So you do all the work, not me. Right? That's how recruiters make their money. They get something for helping that company find you. The company pays them. Never pay for a recruiter, ever. That's a scam. And, you know, again, I don't mind subtly reminding recruiters that they work for me. I don't work for them. I used to be a recruiter. I could probably do it again. Oh, did he write me back? Remote role it is. All right. I'll take a look. Thanks again. Please reply with a job description. Please keep me in mind. Please keep me in mind for other opportunities as well. He's saying that the job in DC is a remote role. So, all right, we might have something there. All right, Budweiser, higher. Sold some for $64.71 or $64.70. I'm sorry. Budweiser moving higher. I dig. I dig. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. FCX is having a good morning as well. Looks like Bitcoin and Ethereum are going to pop here too. My goodness, markets are kind of like extending the gains, especially on the NASDAQ 100. Don't like that the rut isn't leading the way higher, but it's still higher. Definitely looks like an early rotation out of value and into growth. And by growth, I mean mega cap growth. Probably going to have to roll this short 379 call today. I'm not particularly happy about that. I'll wait to see if there's any sort of a pullback here at the open. We always watch to see if the gaps will fill. We're close enough to 1% up where I'll throw the fib retracement on the charts. And we will look to see how strong the bulls are today. I mean, this could just be the low liquidity traders, pushing the markets up higher. And when the money gets to their, when the markets open, we're going to see what the money does. Are they going to sell into the rally, or are they going to buy it up as well? Generally speaking, when you have a big move up like this, any sort of a gap, especially a gap that's higher than the previous day's action to the upside, or lower than the previous day's action to the downside, you will have other time frame traders move in. Will they move in or will they move out? Will they reduce positions, or will they add to? I tell you what, CTAs are not happy with this move. I feel like they threw in the towel yesterday when they couldn't push it any lower. I mean, the printer is going burr, isn't it? I mean, if you believe that whole QE means they're printing money, I'm not one of those people. But I mean, if you think about it, the Fed with its BTFP program is basically, I mean, it's just another form of QE. So the only difference is the terms, right? Normal QE, the Fed holds it indefinitely, right? Until they make you buy it back from them, which is kind of how we got into this problem to begin with. Which, by the way, they then also let you borrow back. It's called overnight reverse repo. But this time, for the BTFP, like you're just kind of exchanging those treasuries, those longer dated treasuries that aren't paying the interest rate, that aren't as valuable as they were when you bought them. You're just exchanging them for cash at the Fed. But like, I think people are still not wrapping their head around the idea of what the bigger problem is. And that is not enough liquidity between the banks. And it's all the Fed's doing. Like the Fed created the problem. Whatever. I'm going to try to keep the tinfoil hat off. Reason for the swap lines. You're talking about the international swap lines and FEMA. Yeah, dollar liquidity. There's issues with dollar liquidity. When you have people showing up at the auctions for short-term paper and they're bidding effectively zero, like they're basically willing to bid on treasury paper that pays no interest when they could get what? 4 3/4 overnight from the Fed. Like they're literally willing to forego 5% return. Like just so that they have collateral. They need collateral. Banking system is, I'm telling you, it's not good. I know everybody thinks everything's fine. Everybody thought things were fine when they put the Band-Aid on Bear Stearns on the Bear Stearns bullet hole. 6 months later, anyway, what do I know? I'm just a lowly streamer. Just trying to make a buck. Just what do we got today? We got the 17. We got a 17-week bill auction. Is this a reopen? No, I guess they don't reopen. I don't want the auction search query. I just want the auction results from yesterday. I feel like they changed this website like very recent. Auction date March 30th. Okay. I see what you did here. They got the announcement date. All right. So on the 30th, what's that? Tomorrow, we got a 4-week bill auction. Let's see, term 8 week. We've got that next tomorrow as well. We've got the 17-week auction today. We got the 13-week auction. That happened. Was that yesterday? That happened on Monday. 26-week. That happened on Monday. And the 52-week. Last one happened on the 21st. Got 5 minutes to go till this market opens up. We are looking up across the board. The only the lagger today, the Dow Industrial 30, only up 0.75%. S&P 500 futures and Russell 2000 futures neck and neck, up each about 1%. NASDAQ leading the way higher. The NASDAQ 100 up 1.18%. Should be an exciting day of things. We're ready. I'm ready. Schwab Bailout. When Yes. Day, March 29th, 2023. There we go. Money talks. All right. Who's ready? Don't pull your money out of Bear Stearns. Not only that, but like you're starting to hear that. You're starting to hear them say the same things they said about when Bear Stearns happened. Oh, it's speculators. Oh, it's people naked short selling. Like, here we go again. Like, what are you going to do? Ban short selling again? Because that worked in 2008. Do that again. That only made things worse. Oh my God. It's just like, you can't make this stuff up, man. All right. Let's get her ready, boys. Let's get her ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
Let's do it. You feel it in your bones, huh? Chaos. Chaos spawn.
Ready to rumble!
Market seer. Market medium. Sees the future. We're going to open up today, boys.
Y'all ready for this?
Let's do this. Everybody, good luck today. Great hunting, as a fellow streamer I know likes to say. And as I like to say, may your winners run and your stop losses stop short. We'll be ready. We'll be keeping a close eye on Lululemon this morning, as well as Micron. We're going to sell some Lululemon. I already got the order in. Already sold some Budweiser. Just one alert so far. Oh, here they come. Maybe. Alta's moving higher. VFC's moving higher. Nice to see Coinbase moving higher. Louis Vuitton moving higher. Once again, I will draw up the fib retracement as soon as this first 5-minute candle closes. As can be expected, everything is up. MicroStrategy's moving higher as well. Expedia, Pool, Louis Vuitton. I'll put an order in to sell some of that early. Try to get a good price there. What are we at? Louis Vuitton came in at 178.92. LVMUY. According to that alert, it's 5% above my cost basis. I'm going to sell a piece of that, see if we get a good price there. Louis Vuitton, Coinbase, I can skip. VFC, I can skip. Lululemon, I've already got the order in. Alta moving higher. What is that? 532, last 533. What is Alta? What's Alta look like? I got some Alta as a credit. And then I bought 2 pieces of it. Domino's Pizza's moving higher. That's nice to see. Kaliana, have a great birthday here. You deserve it. I hope your day is super swell and the energy you project onto the universe comes down and graces us all with its energy. How does short selling affect the economy by destroying banks? It's a good question. I think the rationale there is that speculators shorting banks causes the banking stock price to go down, which in turn causes people to lose faith in the banking system, which in turn causes a bank run, which in turn causes a collapse of credit creation, which in turn causes a recession, therefore, and potentially a depression. I think that's the rationale. And by no means do I think that short selling can't be improved, but short selling is there for a reason. Right? And I like it. Could they do a little bit more to kind of like tighten up how short selling works, especially between market makers and clearinghouses? Absolutely. So, before you short something, there should be shares available to short. Like, I've broken down before the mess that's created when you short sell, right? When you borrow someone else's shares and then sell them, someone else is buying them, right? And so now those shares exist at another brokerage house that could potentially be shorted, right? And so you create like this cascading effect of a number of shares being short a number of shares when really it's the same shares. And so what happens when it gets out of hand? You have mega short squeezes. Yeah, you can borrow someone else's shares, Kaliana. Like if your brokerage allows short selling, you can borrow someone else's shares. Like let's say I think XYZ stock is going higher and I buy 100 shares and you think XYZ stock is going lower. You can borrow my shares, sell them. I don't know that you're selling them because the brokerage handles all of that. And then you can sell them, pocket the money, and then buy them back. Like, you still owe me the shares. And then you can buy them back when you've made your money because you think the stock's going to go down, right? You think the stock's going to go down $5. So for every share you borrow from me, if it goes down $5, you buy them back, you get to keep the difference. And I don't know. I'm holding on to XYZ company because it's going to go to the moon. And the brokerage handles all of it. They take all the fee, they take their fees. They're like, we're awesome. We just let you do this, Kaliana. You're going to pay us a commission. Some brokerages would pay me in that example I gave, for letting someone borrow my shares. But I think they're still working out. I think the retail trader has gotten more complex. The retail trader is now more knowledgeable. It knows how to play the game that the big guys have been playing for decades. And so because of that, they kind of have to, the thing about it is the big boys, they sort of play by the rules, right? It's like one of those things. It's like working for a new company and everybody's like, look, we really don't have a vacation policy. Just take off when you leave or just take off when you need. Because they know, right? Oh, it's time to sell some Micron. Because they know that no one's going to abuse it. But as soon as they do hire somebody that does abuse it, they have to change the rules for everybody. Well, usually when you do borrow shares, you do have to pay interest, right? You're borrowing, you're essentially borrowing money. I think the way it works is there is like a cost to carry. So anyway, all right, Micron. I got an alert to sell some Micron. I love that. Let's go, baby. I own some Micron. I didn't think they were going to get that high, but clearly they are taking off here. Left stock. MU. Oh yeah, man. Micron's having a good time. Let's sell a little. I bought some after I sold some too. That is freaking fantastic. Micron for the win. Sold it at $62.99. Like I said, I bought a piece. After that piece, I sold on the 23rd. So essentially, I made about 10% on that last buy. So nice work. Here comes the money. Money talks. Hershey moving higher. We'll throw... Hershey's been... I feel like Hershey every day. New all-time highs. We'll put it in order to sell some Hershey. I wish Hershey would pull back so I could load up. It just doesn't. This thing is a monster. Stock, HSY. Look at this thing, man. It refuses to die. Money in the background this AM, yeah. It's so far so good. And we aren't really pulling back. I'd say path of least resistance is further up. So they're just not pulling back. Let me get the fib retracement. I'll draw it up. Since we are up 1% today. We will watch them. I mean, I could probably draw that a little tighter, but I don't care. NASDAQ's kind of extended its gain up. The RUT and the S&P 500 are pulling back a little. Money, 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 money. Here comes the money. All right, let's go. Dominoes, like most of these alerts, were just 5% above where I last bought them, which technically just means I need to go in and do the math and figure out when it's time to sell them.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
How is Bitcoin and Ethereum doing today? I did get an alert for Bitcoin or for GBTC earlier. Yeah, had a nice night. Kind of popped there at the close yesterday. And then had a pretty nice night. Must be some good news in that space, the crypto space. I was actually looking at how to create an ERC20 token last night, boys and ladies. It is on the list. It's down a little. It's down. But I am willing to fork out the money to create my own token. And not only that, I'm breaking down barriers. You're going to get to earn JJTs, JayJared tokens by watching the stream. What you can do with those JJTs, I don't know. Utility coin, yeah. Something. Lamb Weston, new all-time high. Very nice to see. Yeah, Marcus, there's just no pullback. This feels pretty strong, at least early on here. There was really no pullback, and now we're kind of pushing higher again. Why are you sad about Bitcoin? Oh, I think we've talked about this actually. It's hard for you to invest in things because of your line of work. let's what did I want to do? That's crazy. What's this restricted art coming out that actually goes after? What's this restrict that coming out? I don't know. Like, to me, it's all just talk until it actually passes. And I'm still having a hard time understanding how they're going to quote unquote go after it. Like, what are they going to do? Like, I think it's silly. Not only that, but I just learned a long time ago that, you know, don't worry about things that A, you have no control over, and B, have not happened yet. Like, it's just until it happens, right? Or it gets closer to happening, like, I'm busy, man. Huh. Right, 44.35. MicroStrategy, that's the second alert I've gotten for MicroStrategy today, so let's need to fast track looking at that one. Let's go, baby. Let's see here. Let's see. Shit. Crypto, cash, stock, totals, Robinhood. That's the one I want. MicroStrategy, moving higher. MicroStrategy, on fire. Let's go, baby. Says here my last buy was on the 23rd. Actually, I bought some on the 27th as well. Very nice. Haven't gotten to it yet. This would be my second piece that I bought since selling a piece. Since it's only 2 pieces, I gotta factor the price I sold the last piece in to the equation. I'm gonna do that now. Can't wait till I can demonstrate this to you guys. Cost basis on that, I call it the J cost basis. Call it my J cost basis is 257.39. Or I'm sorry, 257.94. Getting this my old age, I feel like some dyslexia is creeping in. Cost base, or I can sell a piece at 270.83. What are we at? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, we're selling a piece. Sold a piece for 270.71. That's in line. That is definitely in line. Because very nice. Hot diggity dog.
Wow, it's very nice.
All right, we'll sell the next piece at 285.06. We'll look at when it's time to, or we'll buy it back at 256.36. I can get rid of this alert now. This is 5% below the last time I bought it, which was on the 27th for 242.66. That's the piece I just sold. MicroStrategy moving higher. All right. Let's take a look at some of the others. Stock, LULU. How's LULU doing? Is it holding up? It's come down a little, but I'm all right. Still perfectly fine. Micron, I did sell some Micron earlier today. I should mark that one up as well. $62.99. We'll buy that piece back at 59.52. We'll sell the next piece at 66.46. I guess I can clean up some of these alerts, huh? What is this one? Oh, you know what? I own someone on Webull, huh? Let's take a look at something here. Last sold some. Oh yeah, I got a ways to go. I last sold some Micron for 64.13 on Webull, so I wouldn't be able to sell some until $67.44. right. Markets still just kind of sputtering around this very narrow, very tight range. It seems as though any push higher is being met with some selling. But I don't know, with these internals the way they are, I kind of feel like it's just a matter of time before we extend to the upside. The only thing that's kind of got me a little not concerned, but a little bit on alert for a pullback is those ticks. Like if we look at ticks here, we kind of got that going on. So, but on the other side of that coin, we haven't had a tick read below 0. So they're strong. Bar speaks in 3. Yeah, but this is like the second or third day of his testimony, isn't it? Hasn't he been testifying since Monday? Yeah, I feel like all the moves are pre-market. I agree. XNXX. You just kind of get the push in the beginning and then it just chops. You wait for an extension to the downside or to the upside. You know what? I didn't know what XNXX. I didn't know what XNXX was. Like, generally speaking, when I would peruse porn, I would always go to X videos. I didn't know about XNXX. I know about Pornhub. I didn't know about XNXX. And then what's the significance of the number on the end? I think some people were talking about it yesterday. I don't know. I'm slow. I'll be the first to admit it.
They know nothing.
I'll be the first to admit that I like when it comes to meme culture, I am woefully far behind. Oh, it's a random number? Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know what XNXX was, but people were kind of chatting about it a little bit yesterday, kind of laughing. And I was just like, all right, what's up with this XNXX stuff? I need to do some investigating. And sure enough, I was greeted to a variety of beauties enjoying themselves at the pleasure of their male and female counterparts. Then I experienced it in the evening. Now, I don't when you get to be my age, you try to stay away from that stuff. I do try to encourage people to stay away from it all the time because it will deaden your senses. You don't want that shit in your head. Honestly, it will fuck you up. But a lot of people aren't going to believe me when I say that. But it's not good. Honestly. If you want a good, healthy relationship with a partner, now, if you guys want to spice it up together and watch it, that's great. But You should use your own imagination when self-gratifying yourself. I would recommend reading or audible stories, because then again, the images, you're making up the images in your head. Like I think that's a little healthier. It's 10 o'clock, right? I generally like to take a look at where we are in terms of the futures on the weekly and the monthly, especially for gap ups like this. Like, we do have this overhead area here that I'm watching. Let's just go down. Well, we could go all the way back to here, honestly. That's kind of like the area I'm watching for a pullback. If we poke through that, then obviously the next upside target would be the highs from February. I also think it's worth noting here, you do have the, hold on, how do I draw up? There is a way, and I do need to get better at drawing like I am noticing the reverse head and shoulders pattern here, right? Which typically says, what is it? Take the length from the head to the neckline and double it. So we'll just have to wait and see. I keep forgetting. Let me move this. Let me look at my hotkeys so I can clear that off. Control Shift A, clear whiteboard. This gap is massive. I mean, I suppose, but I feel like I would reserve massive gaps for like really good gaps. Like 1%, I feel like they happen all the time. 1% gappers. I save massive for like, don't get me wrong, it's a good gap. I just feel like I try to temper the use of extreme language. This gap was gaped. I mean, we hardly filled it at all. Like they barely pulled back to the 23 point. Did we even pull back? Yeah, we didn't even pull back to the 23.6 fib retracement. We are bumping into that longer dated Fibonacci retracement zone, the 38.2, which has proven to be some resistance for up moves. So we just have to wait and see. By the way, good morning, B Hood. Thanks for stopping by. Taking your post coffee. Well, thanks for stopping by while you're doing that. I do find that coffee is a good way to get the digestive plumbing flowing in the morning. It's just something about coffee. I mean, caffeine in general, but coffee, like the natural. Like, there's just something. I just wish it didn't taste like ass. Like, I would drink a lot more coffee if I didn't like the taste. I should probably just switch to non-flavored creamer. Like, I think that's what gets me. Is like, I can't stand that sweet coffee, like, stale coffee smell. I should just do, I don't mind the taste of it. I might go and make some actually. A nice move higher here though, and it's sticking. It's sticking. I say the more time we spend up here, the better the chances that we get a push higher. Because there's no pullback. Every time there's an organized pullback, like I'm watching ticks, like they're right there buying it. And I think it's just going to flow into, like, now you'll just get the distribution to all the other stocks. Like pre-market, bunch of stocks probably pushed higher, and now you're just going to see money flow even it out throughout the day, which is just going to push the indexes higher unless something comes out here. What do we got? Don't we have we had pending home sales at 10, right? How did those numbers look? Let's see. Let's see what the calendar says. Home price. Oh, that's yesterday. What the frick? Today. Pending home sales up 0.8%. Beating the expectation of a pullback of 2.3%. That is on the heels of an 8.1% increase last month. So pending home sales increasing. At 10:30, which is in about 20 minutes, we've got crude oil inventories coming out. Of note with crude oil inventories, the crude oil inventory report last night that came from who creates the report? The API, weekly crude oil stock report, big draw in crude oil out of the API. So it'll be interesting to see what the what we get from the EIA today. Heads up. Restoration Hardware paychecks, and there was another one. Restoration Hardware paychecks, and there was another good one. I don't own any of them. I've thought about getting into Restoration Hardware. I feel like that's a good bellwether of discretionary income spend or discretionary spending. consumer discretionary, which is why I like to watch Restoration Hardware. I also like to watch Paychecks because obviously they're processing payroll for a lot of companies. And so any kind of surprises there, I generally like to watch. I don't own any though. I don't own Paychecks. I don't own Restoration Hardware. There was one more and I'm trying to think what it was that was decent. Like a good economic indicator. I tell you who did play it and is probably having a great morning. Jay Arlington. Didn't he say he had 330 calls? Ballin'. Ballin'. Good for that guy. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Yeah, that's insane. Good for him. I mean, I own some Lululemon, but I didn't own that much. I sold 2 pieces out of the 8 I have, but my pieces are very small. All right. At some point, my 379 call that expires in 8 days still has a 92 delta. Even at these levels. SPY's at 399. SPY is 20 points higher than my call, my short call. Almost 21 points higher than my short call. And the delta's still a 92 with 82 days to go. So I kind of feel like markets are still sort of believing there might be a pullback. I still have my drawings on the screen. They didn't go away. I thought it didn't work. Control Shift A. How about now? Hold on, let me see. Where's my... Is it here? Oh yeah, I need to share this. Nope, I don't. Get rid of this. Still there. All right. Water's just reading off script. All right. Oh yeah, there it is. I see it. I see what you mean, bruh. How do I... Control Shift A. Oh, there you go. I have to have it in focus. Thank you, by the way, for letting me know. Water's just reading off a script. Is that the guy that talks like he smokes 10 packs a day? They both the chair and the ranking member, they both have like the worst voice. Or Maxine Waters. Yeah, I can't watch that. I know people enjoy it. I don't enjoy it. Like, I hate watching people point fingers at whose fault it is. Like, or, you know, come up with some half-baked idea on how they're going to fix it. Or how it relates to some other, you know, how it relates to something else to just obfuscate and confuse people even more. It's frustrating though, right? Because generally speaking, I think people, it's in our DNA to want to problem solve, right? Like that's how we progress as a society and as a species. Progress. We just find problems and come up with good solutions. But I just feel like there is a certain select group of people that are okay with talking about fixing problems, but never really fixing them, or when they do fix them, really just creating the environment for bigger problems to come along, whether on purpose or, just hubris. And then there's that self-preservation thing that, any administrator or any politician is going to aspire to. So it's just very frustrating for me because I know that nothing's going to happen, right? If anything, they're going to make it worse and shit's going to break. And I'm ready to take advantage of it when it does. Or I'm going to try to be ready to take advantage of it when it does. That's why I trade. Follow the money. High school for adults. Oh, I think it gets worse as you go up the chain. I mean, I think it is a little more obnoxious because they have to get elected every 2 years as opposed to 6. But it's still obnoxious as all hell. Right? I mean, it's a pretty lucrative business if you can get past the it's a pretty lucrative thing if you can get past the, being able to bullshit effectively and not have it affect you. Like, I know that politicians don't believe half the shit they say, they're just towing the line, but I mean, how do you disconnect from reality in some cases so much that it doesn't affect you? Or does it affect you? Like, does it? Like, do you just burn out? Some people just don't seem to burn out. They just love it. Anyway. All right, let me mark down these buys and sells. Like I said, I sold some Budweiser at 64.70. I just got the alert for it. I'm glad I sold it pre-market. $64.70. On Budweiser's where I sold it, I'll mark up the next buys and sells. I'll sell the next piece at $67.94. And I'll buy more. I'll buy that piece I sold back at $61.46. and I can get rid of these alerts. I sold all my Budweiser in my stash account. Like, I'm just looking at these alerts, making sure they line up. Yeah, I can get rid of both of these. What's 6804? Minus 50% of its back from its high to 50% from its high. 6804. I used to track that sort of stuff. I don't really need to do it anymore. I don't care. This is an old alert. I can probably get rid of that. I'll keep it though. Plus 10% cost basis, 65. I can get rid of this. And get rid of this one too. Your plumes say we dump for a hot sec. We are just kind of hanging out here. Feels like a larger time frame. I feel like it's just bull flagging. The downtrend on ticks is holding up though. The selling has abated somewhat, or not selling. The buying has abated somewhat, but not enough for me to get excited about any kind of a pullback. But yeah, energy being what it is, like the longs that piled in at the open, they're going to start getting impatient. The shorter time frame money. Being a politician exposes character flaws. I guess. And I guess if you aren't cut out for it, they flush you out quick. But I would argue that being a politician also encourages some of the worst character flaws. Sociopath immediately comes to mind. All right, so we wait. I'm surprised I didn't get more alerts this morning. The one who doesn't want to lead is usually who I want to lead. I don't want to lead. I hate when I get pegged to lead something. I'm just like, how do I do a poor enough job here where I don't get fired and yet they never do this to me again? I'm gonna update my watch list. I haven't been doing a great job of it. I'll mark these cells down. Budweiser. MicroStrategy. What else? Rig. Rig I put down yesterday's, right? I think I did. I think I put rig down for yesterday because it was yesterday. Hershey. Actually, let's take a look at Hershey. I gotta be careful with some of these orders I put in because they're on stash. Hey, Thick Slim. What's up? Good morning to you, sir. Oh, man, really? Thank you for letting me know. Thank you, sir. I'll fix it. I got it. I fixed it up. Thanks again. Stop. All right, a little bit of a pullback here in the markets. Are we gonna get some downside? We are at 10:30. The reversal time is upon us. Let's see if that means a reversal to the upside or a reversal to the downside, because we really haven't extended the move lower here. ExxonMobil moving higher. That's nice to see. How's Hershey doing? Hershey pulled back. God damn it. 254. Let's see if the order already went through. I always get such a shitty fill on Hershey. Like it hits new all-time highs, pulls back. Hits new all-time highs, pulls back. Hits new all-time highs, pulls back. Oh, it's still pending. Let's see here. You know what? I'm going to cancel it. I'm going to cancel this sale. I don't like it. Lamb Weston, Micron, I already took care of. Robinhood, ExxonMobil. I'll start going through some of these alerts here. Quite a nice breakout. Yeah. Are you talking about on Hershey? Yeah, this stock is a freaking beast, man. Like, I keep waiting for decent pullbacks. Every time it hits a new all-time high, I try to set a I try to set an alert to buy some 5% below that. I think I'm gonna have to get a little bit more aggressive because I'm running out of inventory. Jay Arlington's all he used to work there, right? That was his company, right? Says nothing but good things other than they're right up the road from me too. Like my kids go to Hershey Park probably like 3 or 4 times a year with their mother. Like they get the season passes. They're always up there. They've built quite an operation up there between the theme parks and obviously the chocolate making. Yeah, they got some really cool roller coasters. Like I think they got like 10 or 12 roller coasters now in there. It's crazy. Yeah, the latest one they got the newest one is Candemonium. F that roller coaster, man. So I went with them probably 2 years ago. And neither of them had been on a roller coaster, like a decent roller coaster. And I hadn't been on a decent roller coaster in probably 10 years. This one's like ridiculous. The drop on it is ridiculous. The initial drop. And again, my kids, like 2 years ago, they were 12 and 10 loading up on this thing. And I was like, I had no idea. I completely forgot. And of course, I'm the dad. I'm like, well, come on, we're going to do this. Let's go. Let's man up and do this. And I'm just like, I'm not going again. You guys have fun. They loved it. Like, now they want to get on the front car. I'm like, nah, that's all right. I am soft. You're damn right. I'm 47-year-old man now. I got to watch things like my ticker. I got to watch my heart rate. I'm just like, this thing is ridiculous. I think it kind of like goes up and then it kind of like comes down and like in a little. And it's like you're like hurtling straight towards the water too. And it's all magnetic. It's not like it's one of those new metal magnetic ones. They got another one called Storm Chaser or Tornado Chaser or something like that. And that's the one where you stand still and then they blast you off. Like, so it's like from 0 to 100 in like 5 seconds. Like, you know how they have the pictures where you can like take the pictures, like they show, like they're snapping pictures, like everybody's face is like sucked back like this because you're going so fast. It's ridiculous. No thanks. Have fun. Like most people are like, Jay, that's me. I'm like, fortunately, because you get off to that fast start, it's over pretty quickly. You know, in the back of your mind, you're just saying, all right, it's just 2.5 minutes, dude. Can you survive 2.5 minutes? Seriously, it's 2.5 minutes, Jay. You can do it. F that shit. Oh, I sold some Louis Vuitton too. Did that sale go through? Yes. 179.12 is where I was supposed to, is where I sold it. Yep, I got a good price. Venice. All right, March 28th. Let's see, Alphabet. I'm going to plug in my buys and sells here. Lululemon, the sale went through at 369.56. That's beautiful. I'll hammer that out. Because it's pulling back here a little. Maybe I get a chance to buy some more. I'll buy it back. Node +5, -5. 369.56. 03. It's 2. We'll buy it back at 349.23. We'll look to sell the next piece at 389.89. And we can get rid of 286.17 because that's 5% below where I last bought it at 302.83. So I sold 2 pieces. I sold this piece and I sold the piece after that. Or the piece I bought before it. Wait a second here. Does this work? Where's my fancy? This is what's coming. I'm still working on the aesthetics of this thing. Let's see if it works. Oh, you know what? The server's down. I had to take the server down. I think this server, it's local. You can't go to this address. I think this server locally on my network is causing my network to bork. I haven't had a chance to look at it. I have not had a chance to look at it. BBOI? I don't know, Nenny. Big boy. Baby boy. Wasn't that, oh, BBIO. I don't know what this is. Bridge Bio. It's a pharmaceutical. I mean, it's not a bad price for a pharmaceutical though. I mean, usually these guys are like penny stocks. And it did avoid penny stock territory right here. Like, you see how they bought it up right at this $5? That's interesting. I can't do bio. I can't do bio. I'm in and out of XBI. But I can't just, you know, pick one of the, I feel like there's thousands and hope for the best. But nice in that usually with a stock like this, you can short it pretty easily. Like one of the things I hate when I used to be more of a day trader, and I hated being a day trader, by the way, full disclosure. I just didn't like how it affected. I just didn't like how I felt, even on good days. I just didn't like the emotional trauma I would endure. But the good thing, the one thing I do like about shorting pops like this is if they're over $5, usually you can, right? And they're easy to short. Was I a prop trader? What does that mean? I hear that said every once in a while. What's a prop trader? What is a prop trader? I feel like it's one of those words that people just overuse. Proprietary trader, also known as prop trading, occurs when a trader trades stocks, bonds, currencies, commodities, their derivatives, or other financial instruments with the firm's own money instead of the depositor's money in order to make a profit for itself. Proprietary trading can create potential conflicts of interest such as insider trading and front running. Yeah, no, I'm not a prop trader, nor was I ever one. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever want to work for a trading firm. Like, the money would have to be like amazing. Like, it would have to be so amazing where, like, and I don't know, like, it's my own money, right? Like, it's fun when it's my own money. When it's somebody else's money and I'm like going to be held to a, you know, to a certain level, right? Based on something that for the most part is random. Like, I just feel like it's a random walk. Like, I know that there's techniques. Like, I'm not trying to start a fight with technical analysts. I just feel like, generally speaking, it's a random walk. And I like it. I like it when it's a random walk. Like, I would hate to do it. I would hate to do it for somebody else and start to hate it. Actually. He went back to day trading and coaches on the side. There you go. Prop trading. Yeah, I could only imagine the pressure. I mean, there's already enough pressure on you as a day trader, I feel like. To like day trade and have to do well. Like, it's one thing if you don't do well, if it's your own money. Like you know the law of averages. You generally know your system works, and there are going to be times where you don't do as well. Like, to have that pressure, like working at a prop firm, fuck that. All right, I need to call up my ex-wife here right quick, guys. Talk about something I need to discuss with my kids. I'll be right back. Hello, how are you? Nice. Are you working from home today, or are you at the office? Nice. Well deserved. You, sir.
It's a trap! I love you.
You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier.
This whole day is ruined.
back. I'm back. BRB off. How do I isolate this server so that it doesn't duke up my network? I'll be curious if I can put it on the Wi-Fi. Do that though. Does it even have Wi-Fi? I'm just talking to myself. I'm just rambling, guys. How's everybody doing? There's a SpongeBob Twitch channel that has AI generated episodes, which are awful and lack content. Oh, I see there was a little bit of back and forth with the sounds. Is this like an AI generated image? Because the chin on this one is really weird. Like, I hate these AI generated images. They're like the stuff of creepy ass dreams and horror movies. You're torn? All right, we did get a little pullback here. The 38.2 fib retracement did reject price action. We've pulled back a little. How's it going over there on Kick? Kaliana stopped by. Houston stopped by. It says I got one viewer. That's probably me. Hello, Kick. I need to save this document and then run it over to here. File. Save as. My files. Stream. Alerts. What? I don't know what that means. All right, so now I come here.
It's a trap!
It's a trap. Then I come here. Then I go here. I go to my files. Then I go to stream. Dude, I am. Here we go. That's interesting. And I cut and paste this right here. Damn, it didn't work. What is that? Deadlean GG is torn. Chaos Spawn was looking at the TAS market profile package. Looks like it simplified a lot of normal drawings I do by automatically automating it. Really like the system, and saw it was $200 a month. Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, it jacked up on my end. Like it cut off the top of his head and the bottom of his head. It's so funny too, like for whatever reason. What is this power? Oh, you're a turbo member, huh? Crude oil inventory's down. How did they come out? Oh yeah, big draw on crude oil inventories. Very nice. Refining runs. 0.437 million barrels. Imports down, crude oil inventories down, pushing, I mean, crude oil inventories, distillates up, stockpiles up, gasoline production up, heating oil stockpiles a draw. Gasoline inventories came in. This is a noisy number. You really gotta smooth it out. Like, I don't know why you would think that in today's information age that they could, you know, get some smoother numbers, but it's so funny. Here, I need to show you this luge door. Where's my, how do I get it? Control Shift S, Control Shift Alt S. What's the snapshot tool again? Control Open Apple S. I always say Open Apple. Oh, there it is. Welcome to speech recognition. That is not it. Shift. Oh, there it is. I found it. This is what it looks like on my chatty. Like, it's weird. All right, can I cut and paste it? Oh, you know what? I can't. It won't let me. Select here to mark up and share the image. All right, how do I share it? Share. All right, how's this gonna work? We need some more information. Tap to choose someone who you want to frequently share to. Get apps in store. We need some more information. Tap to choose someone you want to frequently share to. All right, this isn't going to work. I'm just going to go back to the old school way. As soon as I find it. There it is. There it is. This is much easier. I will say I can capture the image and then there's just like, there's context menus that allow me to upload it and copy this right there. So I would say you got to smooth out that crude oil inventory number. Like, just looking at it week over week is not a good thing. But if you trend it out, if you look at like if you just take some moving averages, you kind of get a sense of direction. Crude oil inventories. Let's see. Like, I have no idea how it gets so jacked up. Like, is it that difficult to count up how much crude oil is generally stored? I would think they could make it better, honestly. Let me see that. Maybe, oh, the 16th. There you go. Leaps expiration, VIX, S&P quarterly rebalances. I think that would be at the end of the quarter. Leaps expiration. I see the blue circles, exchange holiday. I don't see the green circle. Oh no, I see one right there. Maybe it's on the same day in June. Huh? What about in March? When is it in March? The 20th? No. $17. Why did I miss that? Like it's right there, right in front of you, dude. Anyway. Like... Dub. YouTube, JayJaredLive. The YouTubes. Remember to hit like and share, everybody. Share, like, subscribe. Whatever they say when you're supposed to get people to like your content on YouTube. Like and subscribe. All right, that one's done. Creepy. Sleep streams are hilarious. What is going on in the world? That's just ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, man. All right, so I need to figure out... Actually, let me go through some of these alerts. Right? I need to go through some of these alerts. We'll start with ExxonMobil. Shit. When JJ sleep stream, never. Come on, man. I have enough respect for you guys not to do something like that. Never mind the respect I have for myself. Like, I'm not a stream whore. Left. I mean, I do like streaming. Don't get me wrong. But 10863. All right, let's see when it's time to sell some ExxonMobil. God damn it. I bought some for the 15th. On the 15th. Is that what that says? Yup, for 103.06. That lines up. That is the third piece I've bought on a move down that started my first piece on the 2nd of February. Let's see if that's accurate. I gotta go back and fill in my dividends. Buy. Yep, 111.69, 108.77, and 103.06. That lines up. My last sell was 114.64. That was on the 26th of January. Cost basis on these three pieces I've bought since my last sell. $107.72. 107.72. How are you doing, dude? $5 above that is rounded with a buffer, 113.65. That's where I sell my next piece. 113.65. I'll mark it up now. Node +5, -5. Just plus 107.72, 2023.03, 15 + 3. $113.54 is where I sell it. With the proper buffer sizing. Huh. Nice. I like it. I'm also going to check my Webull since I own some there as well. I sold some on the 21st for 106.33. Not first trade, dude. Webull. There we go. All right. We're good. That's ExxonMobil. Budweiser I already took care of. MicroStrategy I already took care of. Do I have that written down? Yep, MicroStrategy I already took care of. Lamb Weston. Hershey. MU already took care of. Hood, Robinhood. Let's take a look at Robinhood. Got an alert for them. Up 5% from where I last bought it. Nice to see. Last bought a piece at, oh my gosh, I don't even have the last buy written down. You know what? Before I do that, shit. Give me a hot second here, boys. I did want to make sure what I say I own of ExxonMobil and what Robinhood says I own lines up. Yep, 107437. All right, we're good. Audit complete. Very nice. Venice. All right, now back to hood. All good in the hood. Robin Hood. Like I said, bought some on the 24th as that alert also indicates. Bought it for $8.39. That was the fourth time I bought some on this latest move, on that move down. Perfect. I feel like if you get it for the price, that's good. Oh, man, here I was thinking. Cost basis on that 4 size, I'm sorry, $9.11. 5% above that. With the buffer, with the crude buffer, or as I like to call it, the Bruce buffer. $9.62 rounded. 20% above 839. With the Bruce buffer is $10.11. So we'll stick with 962. And that's where we sell. Plus one Robinhood. $9.62 is where we sell. And $7.92 is where we buy the next piece. Neutral. Neutral. Very nice. All right, that's Robinhood. Domino's Pizza. Got an alert for Domino's Pizza this morning. Moving higher. Nice little pop in Domino's. $3.80 and I get a 20-cent credit. Jay, so you say you buy 2 shares of Apple today. So say you buy 2 shares of Apple today and it goes down 5% over the next couple of days and you buy 1 more share. Then say it goes on a run up and runs up 20. Do I sell just the 1 share that has the 20% run up since the first purchase isn't up 20% yet? I know most brokers use first in, first out. But I was just curious how you do it. Well, first of all, to answer the question about the tax lot, I go last in, first out, right? I'm willing to pay shorter term capital gains tax because I want to accumulate the shares that I want to accumulate shares. And so I'm willing to bite the bullet on the short term cap gains. But, you know, consult your tax advisor. I know some people also like to factor in the cost, the short-term capital gains tax when, you know, kind of coming up with their cost basis. As to the first part of your question. So, yeah, I generally am not either. Like if I'm paying taxes, I'm doing all right, right? Did my accountant explain why he recommends that? He didn't. He didn't recommend that. That's just my personal preference. But to answer your question, so I bought 2 shares of Apple and then I buy 1 more share on a 5% move down. I'm factoring in, I'm looking at the cost basis for those 3 shares total, and I'm selling the first share back at 5% above that cost basis. Now, where the 20% rule comes in is if the cost basis of my latest tranche of buying, the cost basis is 5% above my cost basis for that latest tranche is less than 20%. Or is more than 20% of the last buy, then I sell the piece, the most recent piece I bought at 20%. Does that answer your question? Oh, that's fine. So let's say I bought 200 shares. No, this is fine. I'd rather work out. I'd rather work out talking through it with somebody to make it better the next time I talk it through. So if I bought 2 shares of a stock at $100 each, and then it drops 5%, and I bought another share, that's 3 shares that I have for a total of $295. $295 divided by 3 is, I'm doing the math, $98.34 rounded. So then I take 5% of 98.34. Which is 103.26 rounded. That's when I'd sell the first piece, 103.26. Now, if I get a gap up, like let's say, you know, it's sitting at 98, it's sitting at 103, it closes. And the next day it gaps up to like 105, I'm selling the first piece at 105, right? Like I'm selling the first piece as soon as I can. So the 20 would be a gap up. Yeah, so if there's a 20% gap up, then, you know, honestly, you could sell the one piece and work your next buy or sell up from there, or you could sell multiple pieces. Like that happens a lot. Like let's say I buy 5 or 6 times on a move down and then it gaps up. Let's say it gaps up 50% one day. That's an extreme example, right? I'll look at all the pieces I would have sold along the way and sell that many pieces. The question was, do we rally back up now? It looks like they want to do that. Looks like they want to rally it back up. But I mean, it's just sort of chopping around. I do need to draw up initial balance. I never got around to that. Where was the low here? I've got this stupid line in my way. The low is 403.925. What was the low here? Oh, we got a lower low. That's fine. 1025 right here. Here's the low. What's the high here? Shit. I beat 2023 0329. Your first hour of trading is brought to you by, I don't know, I should have a sponsor. Your initial bounce today is brought to you by Nootropics Depot. When you want to make sure you're firing on all cylinders, take some supplements that help your brain. Remember to type the code JayJaredLive at checkout for an extra 10% off. Mountain Dew. So you buy down on 5% moves and also sell up on 5% moves up as well. Yeah, like 5% above my cost basis. Now, if I'm running low on inventory, I might hold on to it a little bit longer. Like going back to your example, if I had 2 shares of Apple and it didn't fall and it was time to sell some, I probably wouldn't sell the first of those 2 pieces until it was 10% up. Because generally when I want to buy a stock, I want to accumulate it. But I'm not stupid. If it keeps going up, I'm going to sell it. Friday is PCE and Thursday, tomorrow is GDP. And technically the data that helps them determine price deflator on Friday. Yeah, I mean the beauty of the strategy is like it's just a framework. It's not necessarily the end all be all. Like it doesn't have to be 5% up or 5% down. You might want to be more aggressive and do 2% up and 2% down. Like depending on your position size. Like, I could probably scale down to like 20 positions. I wouldn't want to do this, and it would be a nightmare. But I could technically go down to like 20 positions and, you know, take a larger position every 1% move up or down. Like, it really just depends on your style. What the heck? What am I in? Yeah, okay, that's why. There we go. So we didn't get much of a pullback. God, bulls are, I say bulls are strong here. They're buying it today, boys. But can't really extend price to the upside, which tells me that there's inventory here that people are willing to sell. Like, there's inventory here. Price doesn't keep getting pushed higher, even though this is going on. Like, that is definitely up volume. Like, this is a moderately bullish day, but why can't they push price higher? Because someone's selling inventory. Yeah, but SPY is just an index, an ETF based on the 500 companies that trade in the S&P 500. Like, screw the bullshit with SPY. SPY moves based on the S&P 500. Why can't the stocks in the S&P 500 push price higher? Right? People are not buying and selling stocks in the S&P 500 because SPY is at a 400 psychological level. Right? But across the board, companies that are up, who's selling inventory up here? Why can't they push it higher? Interesting. They're selling. Like, if there were no sellers, of the companies in the stocks in the S&P 500, right? Price would move higher, right? Less sellers, more buyers, price would move higher. Why is price not moving higher? Why is price stuck? I would say it's because they're selling into the rally. JPM has a collar, acting as a magnet. Yeah, I don't buy that whole collar stuff. I can't tell you how many times I've seen a JPM collar like break down. Did I see the article about someone claiming 186 banks could fail? I did not. But it sounds like FUD to me. Like, why are the banks going to fail? Did the article mention why they were going to fail? Yeah, I would be bullish too, honestly. I mean, I'm not saying it couldn't happen. Like, if there's a a good reason why they think 186 banks are going to fail, like with the BTFP program now in place, right? Where companies don't have to hedge, where companies don't have to take the loss on their long dated paper that the Fed forced them to buy. Like, don't get me wrong, it's definitely a band-aid on the bullet hole. But I was kind of going back and forth with some people last night about this. Like the reason my headline is Schwab Bailout is because like somebody said, like, there's word going around that Schwab's bank is in trouble. And I'm like, okay, I get it. I get it why people think Schwab's bank would have been in trouble before Silicon Valley Bank and before Signature Bank happened. But they've kind of stepped in and they've kind of, I don't know, clamped the cut. Yeah, I like it's that to me just sounds like clickbait FUD. Like, unless I'm missing something, and I feel like I do a pretty good job of keeping my finger on the pulse when it comes to monetary system. Dollar is stronger today. That's interesting. Like, I don't feel like I miss anything when it comes to monetary policy. How are treasuries doing today? Are they catching a bid? Usually when the Nasdaq's leading the way, oh, they're flat. They're flat. And it looks like they've been buying them up all day. I bet it is more of them being worried if there's a run on the bank. Where are people going to put the money though? Like where do people think like this bank run business? Like they're clearly not too worried about the banking system because the money's flowing from one kind of an account to another kind of account run by the banks. Right? The money's going in the money markets. So I mean you're just creating a another dangerous bottleneck. Yeah, I apologize. I thought we were having a serious conversation about the bank run. You could spread it out to different banks, but the FDI, like, I do believe that people thinking that the FDIC can insure everybody's deposits past $250K, like, there's not enough money. Like, I get that, but they're kind of jumping 3 or 4 steps ahead. Like, how do we get to that point? Like, you can buy more insurance, like smart people generally do, or have it spread out. Now, if a bank was incentivizing someone to keep more than $250,000 in an account, yeah, there should be risk associated with that. But the bank should also offer the ability for the people to insure that risk. But I mean, even again, it's just like, how do we get to the point where, and this is kind of where I fall short as a streamer and a blogger and a content creator. Like I can't wrap my head around the doom and gloom that people and the FUD that people seem to gravitate towards. Like, tell me how we get there. And then maybe I'll use my critical thinking to, determine if it's valid or not. When did it happen before? Like, are you talking about back in the 1920s? Well, I rest easily knowing that a lot's changed since then. I just got an alert. GE Healthcare hit a new all-time high. When everybody bought, the issue isn't that everybody's borrowed too much money and put in the market just like now. That is not why. That's not what the problem is here. Yeah, I don't even see how they're similar. Like, people aren't borrowing too much money. I mean, that people are borrowing money. I think as a percentage of the total equity, the amount of money borrowed in the market is in line. Like, it's just not. It's not why. It's not why we're worried about the banks. Generally speaking, when markets approach all-time highs, the margin balances also increase. But as a percentage of total equity, is it much different? No. But again, to conflate the current banking issues with too many people borrowing money and it being in the market, it's just it's like they're like completely different things. We aren't getting margin calls in the market. I mean, we do get margin calls on big moves down, and those are healthy. But yeah, we got to be careful. Well, you don't have to be careful. I'm generally careful. Yeah, so like completely different than the 1920s when people might have had too much money in the markets. Right, because they were borrowing. And they've done a lot. Like, I can assure you, a lot has been done since then to prevent that from happening again. Like, it's called margin calls and, you know, margin balances, and like brokerages have very sophisticated risk profiles. Like, you know, programs. They have whole departments with hundreds of people managing their risk. I don't trust the Fed. I mean, one day Palin says Bank of they are flying down to California and closing a bank. Either he lied to Congress or they don't really know. They don't know what's going on. And the Fed's only job, well, I shouldn't say it's their only job, but their main job is psychologically telling people that everything is fine. That's really their only job. We can talk about these things like, you know, price stability and employment and inflation and managing, you know, the dollar's status as the world's reserve currency, but it's all psych ops. That's all they do. It's jawboning. Feds don't move the markets. Markets move feds. Markets move the Fed. But, you know, you can have some banks fail. You can have some banks fail, which doesn't affect the entire banking system. So it could be the both, right? There were issues. There were issues with Silicon Valley Bank. Absolutely. So again, let's just I'm sorry for being so pragmatic. All right, back up to the opening candle high and then a little move lower. But seems technical to me. MPW up almost 5%. I don't know any MPW. What is that? Medical Properties Trust. Is this the REIT for medical? think this is on my list. Yeah, so commercial property, so commercial real estate and healthcare. Yeah, it's like I get the concern for healthcare. Or I'm sorry, I get the concern for commercial real estate, like more people working from home, hybrid, like that you need a couple years for things to get back to normal there, and maybe they never return to normal. So yeah, commercial real estate, what's going on? But for like medical, it's not like you can be a doctor and work from home. Like, so I think this is probably a stock that you'll be okay owning. Like, I'd be curious to see if, like, when these guys report, like when REITs report, do they, like commercial real estate REITs, do they report like vacancies and occupancy rates? Like, oh, hey, you broke your leg, you broke your arm, call up the doctor on the virtual phone. Maybe he can show us how to reset your leg and wrap it in a cast. Maybe he can, oh, you need a bypass? Maybe he can walk us through it on the phone. Like, this is probably a safe bet. I just bought some. We'll set alerts. We'll set alerts to buy more at $7.41. And we'll look to sell the first piece at $8.19. I own some Teledoc. I'm covered there. That's an initial size in my IRA, by the way. I'm already managing too many stocks in my main cash account. I'm setting an alert for my next buy on TQQQ. I bought some yesterday, and I never set the alert. I bought it right here, 24.48 at 10:33 yesterday. TQQ quickly turning into one of my favorite stocks to go in and out of. Rivian, huh? I haven't gotten an alert for Rivian. I feel like I can't sell any until it's 20% higher than I last bought it. Look, I don't even have an alert for when I last bought it. Right? You see how I don't have an alert below the current price? That means I fucked up. Fortunately, I don't own enough Rivian where it matters. Like, I'm talking about the difference between a regular meal and a supersized meal at McDonald's. That's how much money we're talking about here. So it doesn't, I don't get too upset about it, but March 10th, I bought some at 1403. That was the last time I bought it. God. Ridiculous. And I guess I just missed it. Stupid. I buy more at 13.25. That's when I should have bought it. What the fuck, dude? Hate this. I should have bought it at 13. Look, I could have bought it today. I could have bought it yesterday. Look how many days it was below 13.25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Awful. How is my Neo? I don't own any Neo or Riot. Do I trade Soxel? I like that one for swing scalps. I don't. I don't trade. Like I get a little concerned about buying. Is Soxel and Sox, like would it be Sox and Soxel? Are they leveraged? Leveraged semi. Okay. Yeah, it's like I get a little nervous when it comes to sectors or industry groups that are leveraged. Like honestly, I own no leveraged ETFs except for TQQQ, right? And it's a broader index. Like it's the whole, it's the NASDAQ 100. When you start zoning in on on like a specific sector, I just feel like it's too much risk. I was even on the fence about buying TQQQ as well, but no history of stock splits, or I'm sorry, reverse stock splits. You've made 50K on Soxel over 2 years holding it. It's getting better at what though? Like wasting time? Art. I stand by what I said. Wasting time? Like, part of the beauty of art isn't that it's just being thrown together willy-nilly. Like the deeper meaning of art, which I don't expect anybody to really truly appreciate or understand, is when it was made and why it was made and who made it. Like you lose all that with this bullshit. Kids. Take an art history class for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't like them. For that exact reason, Chaos Spawn. I have taken an art history class. I also date an art teacher who enjoys art history. Right? So yeah, I'm covered. Yeah, I don't like them losing value. You have to collect art to be in art history? Tell me, if I'm into war history, do I have to collect guns and ammunition? No, I have like campy shit, like Home is Where the Heart Is and like wine tasting. How does it help prove my case? I'll indulge you for a hot second and then you might get yourself timed out for the day. How does owning art for art history, like to be an enthusiast about art history, like this is the most asinine argument I think I've had all day. Prove my case. I'll talk. Yes. This is like. Yeah, I do have some doodles from my kid as well. Like it lines my downstairs wall, like the wall leading into my basement. Like it's just full of their art. So according to the very wise Jackie, in order to know anything about art history and what art is, you have to own art. You have to collect it. Otherwise, you've got nothing. It's the fucking stupidest shit I think I've heard all day. And I hear a lot of stupid shit. How's it going? It's going pretty good, man. Markets are up. I mean, SPY's beating me. But, I mean, that can be expected. You took your electives in school in Taekwondo and finance? There's a good electives. What did you go to school for? It's Jay. Jay Jared or Jay. Or JJ. Or asshole. Business account, focus minor, economics. Okay. Dick for short. Yeah. What else? Jackass. Hello, governor. Hello, governor. I was like... Finance and law. I mean, I feel like finance is business accounting a little, right? Is that what business account focused minor economics? You kind of got to know a little bit finance to be good in business, I would think. I'm surprised it was an elective. I'm surprised it wasn't part of your core curriculum. I had got into 1598 Amazon calls when I was trading around 97 yesterday. So happy. Yeah, there you go. Sounds good. How is Amazon doing today? I haven't gotten any alerts for it. So. Oh, shit. I did it. I did the same. I need to have a reset button where I click this once. Oh, I only had to click it once that time. Hold on a sec here. Let me see if this... All right. Clicked it wrong that time. Clicked it wrong again. One time. I only got to click it one time. Thinking. Maybe because... I'm typing in Amazon. Let me type in another stock. Google. Nope, only one time. All right, anyway. How's Amazon doing today? Yeah, man. Good job on those calls. Hope you're taking some profits. It's up a little. I mean, it's not up much. But if you own calls, for sure. Not bad, especially if they're long dated out. You could do it. Buy 2,000 Amazon. That's right. April 6th. Scale out, baby. I would be scaling out. I don't know what your strat or your plan is though, but if it was Jay Jared and I was wheeling and dealing with calls, I'd take some off. Very nice. Very nice. Nice work.
Wow, LULU is very nice.
Peloton moving higher. That's nice to see. We'll see if it's time to sell some of that garbage. I guarantee it's not. But hope springs eternal. Holy crap, dude. I bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times on this latest move down in Peloton. That alert, however, is for my next to last time I bought it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 8. So let me do some math. I mean, I can tell you right now, I'm not selling it until it's 20% above 927. But I'll do some math here. My cost basis on that 8 pieces is $11.99. 20% above 927. Who was I talking to a little earlier? JW something about cost basis. So I've bought Peloton 8 times on this move down. Hold on, let me pull it up on the charts. I did sell some MicroStrategy earlier today. All right. $11.17 is where I can sell a piece of Peloton. It'll be 20% above the last time I bought it, which is $9.27. So, good example. You had a dream Peloton would finish that here at 85. Follow your dreams. I don't think that's what they mean. I don't think they mean the emotional, the loose connections that remain active between your frontal lobes and your brain stem when you're sleeping. I don't know for sure, though. If anybody, by the way, if anybody wants to just like get a really good idea of how the brain functions, like the different parts of the brain and what parts are responsible for what, there's a really good book by Daniel Goldman called Emotional Intelligence. I highly recommend it for anybody, really. But great book. $11.18 if I round up. I'm going to set it. Have I read Atomic Habits? I have not. I feel like that's not the first time someone has mentioned that book too. Maybe it was you. I like reading stuff about the more primitive parts of the brain, like why we have a disposition towards like discrimination, you know, at the extreme ends, racism, why people in crowds react certain ways versus, an individual. Like all that stuff, like really, like I enjoy that. Like our belief systems, where they come from, why they're there. Like Jordan Peterson really jumps into that as well. Like a lot of people find Jordan Peterson a very polarizing guy, but before, he stood up for himself and his free speech rights, he was a really smart dude. Yeah, I'm same way. Audiobooks all the way, brother. All the way. Maps of Meaning, super dense. 12 Rules of Life. I think it's called 12 Rules for Life. It's a really good book, but also pretty dense. Emotional intelligence. I went to college and never read a book. $11.18 actually is where I get to sell some. Yeah, $11.18. Is that what I? $9.27. Yeah, $11.18. Nice. All right, Peloton, go, baby. By the way, if anybody really wants to know, I always like telling my Peloton story. So, way back on June the 6th, 2021, soon with illustrations, I'll be able to tell this story. I was credited from Stash with a tiny amount of Peloton when Peloton was trading at 108.68. I proceeded to buy and occasionally sell all the way down since then. My largest buy, or my largest per share price buy, was $103.92. The J. Jared method, the buy low, sell high strategy, has worked my cost basis on Peloton down, all the way down to $12.37. No, it's not a cautionary tale. It's a tale that says, you know, no matter who says what, if you buy a company, generally speaking, like no liquidity problems, like cash liquidity problems. If you buy a company that was a company with $1 billion valuation, and it goes down as dramatically as Peloton, you can still come out profitable. Right now, I own 17 pieces. I buy the same size. I buy the same size every time. Actually, I shouldn't say I buy the same size. But generally, a piece is the same size. But there have been times where it pops up, comes down. Like I've had the opportunity to buy Peloton as low as $6.99, right? So like I said, a stock that moves up and down. Yeah, you got to be careful with your position sizes. Absolutely. Like Peloton is, how much is Peloton in my portfolio? How much of Peloton is in my portfolio on this account? I think there's a way to look that up. Peloton is $2 of my portfolio. On this account. And yeah, that's nothing. Yeah, I mean, I generally advocate that unless it's a core position, unless you're building a core position around it, no position should be more than 5% of your portfolio. What's my biggest position percentage-wise? SPY. It's probably usually hovers between 30 and 40%. Cash. Cash is my other biggest position. Like, cash is my biggest position. I would say it's cash, then SPY, and then everything else is less than 5%. All right, Peloton. All right, so I marked up Peloton. GE Healthcare I'll mark up later. ExxonMobil. I was looking at Domino's Pizza. DPZ. With my low capital, I'm up 1198 so far this year. Very nice. Hey man, you got to start somewhere. It's best to learn the ropes when you're small. It only gets harder. And then I feel like along the way, you've seen how much hard work it takes to get that return, and you become more and more conservative. You're like, unless you're borderline retarded. And then you just like, because there are a few, I know a few actually, that will just keep going and think they're just going to keep getting those big returns, and they wind up losing it all, and then they have to start all over again. I don't know, did I? Only you can decide. You're highly regarded? $19.5. The last time I posted my cash, I only sum up my cash total like accurately once a week. Last time I checked, I posted in my P&L too. I'm 38.74% in cash if my in the money options are exercised, and 28.39% if they aren't. Like if I add it all together. All right, Domino's Pizza. I mean, it wasn't time to sell some. which is why I've kind of just like haven't gotten back to it yet. $227. Is that right? 227. Is that the date it's given? No, 223. Oh shit. 1, 2. I bought 5 pieces on this move down in Domino's Pizza. That alert that I got is actually 5% above where I had it before. Is it you? Is it really you, McZachary? All right. Because I have like a little holding tank. I didn't mean to like call it out like that. Thanks for chiming in. I kind of think out loud sometimes. I'll throw you off the new members list. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. I will note your account as well. And you should have access to the Thunderdome. It's beta. Okay? Anything you want to add, please do. I'm working out some kinks with some bots. Obviously, any Jay Jared's other than the one I just sent you a message on, they're not the real ones. Just me. Just the 0151 Jay Jared. That's the 0151. All the other ones are just wannabes trying to scam you. Yeah, there can be only one. Like, generally speaking, if another Jay Jared does hit you up and they're nice, they're fake. It's like, this is not Jay Jared. He would have had something snarky to say by now. You're a scammer. I have a few accounts lingering on my Discord that get hit up by Jay Jared scammers sometimes, and I go back and forth with them, man. I have so much fun. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, Jay Jared, I love you, man. Your content's great. I was like, and then they're like, we can help you trade. I'm like, oh man, that's great. I love it. I was like, I get them all pumped up and hopeful. I'm like, I got about $20,000. I really can't do it the way you do it, Jay. Can you help me out? And then they're like, yeah, sign up here, blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, I know, I do. I like, it's not too much, but it's a decent amount, right? I let them know I'm a beginner. Like, I sign up for the site. Like, I ask them questions. I basically waste their time. I basically draw it out and waste their time for, like, I don't know, 2 weeks. And then I'm like, you aren't the real Jay Jared. Oh, yeah, that's true. I should probably do that. I have 25. I have about 25K. My grandmother just died. I have about 25K. I really want to get it in the markets. I like your style. I was like, what do I get? I was like, how about you send me some gift cards? Why do I have Schwab Bailout in my title? Because there's rumors. There's rumors that Schwab's going to need a bailout because they're in trouble. You want to hear what Steve Van Meter had to say? With their balances, the banking side, their debt. Well, not with their debt, their the positions that they have that they're holding to maturity. So it was just FUD. Like I listened to some Steve Van Meter FUD. They are a bank. Do you know that over half of their revenue comes from the brokerage side of the house? Like them basically swapping the money from the brokerage side, the people that have accounts that with cash in them, like they have this special swap by default, like you can opt out. Like they swap all the money over to the bank and then use that. Here, let me get the link. Good old Steve Van Meter. Well, I mean it was down quite a bit earlier on. What's it at now? I mean, they're all kind of like lingering here. Like if this wasn't a big deal, I would have expected to have seen a pop back up. Like it can't get above this. Like I want to see it get above this before I start not worrying about it. Yeah, but it's like relatively speaking, I don't feel like it's a lot. It's a big move. Like I want to see him back. I want to see him back over here. I want to see him back up here. Here, I'm getting it. It's 18 hours ago. But I don't believe it. Like I got a question mark there for a reason. What state do I work out of? Maryland. Best coast? East Coast is the best coast? I don't know. Have you ever been here in the summer? Maryland is a great tax state? What? Yeah, the humidity sucks and the taxes suck too. I feel like the West Coast is better for weather, especially if you're like the southern coast of the United States on the west. Like Florida's nice. I would move to Tampa. Like I would do Florida. I would do the west coast of Florida because it's a little but like I don't know if anybody here has been to Florida, but it's like a tale of two cities there. But you know, if you're on the coast, like I feel like the West Coast is really laid back. It actually has like a West Coast kind of like feel, or like a Colorado feel over on the West Coast side. Tampa Bay, St. Pete's, like it's chill. East Coast of Florida, they're high strung. They're high strung as fuck. They're just like high. They're just as high strung on the East Coast up and down the seaboard. But the West Coast, I hate it. But in the summer, I hate Tampa is getting crowded. I know we need a couple hurricanes to blow through there. Really, really knock them down a few pegs. Like we really need like a rough. We need another couple of rough hurricane seasons. Right. I'll endure the FUD about climate change in order to get a decent price on some real estate down there. Suspect dies after jumping out of CHP cruiser. I want to see this guy jump out of this car. What an idiot. I hope he didn't reproduce. That is definitely DNA. We don't want reproducing. Yeah, I remember you saying that, mini disc. Oh yeah, he really ran. Oh, they didn't show it. Did he explode? Or did he just roll around and turn into a bag of meat? Here's the video I'm watching. An initial bounce. What an idiot. You think how much GTA do you think that guy played? He was crazy. Like, I don't need an investigation. I know exactly why he did what he did, because he's an idiot and he's insane. Like, there you go. Lock it up, boys. Case closed. Can we take the money that we would have spent on the investigation and just kind of like get a bonus based on how much money we just saved everybody? For fuck's sake. Oh, what could we have done to prevent this? We need committees. We need hearings. We need community outreach. No, you need to move on. You need to move on and hope that it doesn't happen again. In fact, I would say they should play that. They should take the video of that event and play it like over and over again. Have a channel called Stupid TV. Thank you. I saw it. I saw that you sent me a message. Yes. Oh, man. What an idiot. Oh my God, and they're just dragging his body. Watch this, kids. This is why you don't do stupid. I would just play it all the time. Oh no, we must protect the children. No. You know how you protect the children? You show them that clip all the time. Don't be stupid, kids. I am actually gonna show my kids. Like JayJared, mini JayJared 1 and mini JayJared 2. I keeps it real with them. There's no sheltering here. You can see what sheltering has done to society. Hell yeah. I like the dude that's broadcasting it. And he's like, viewer discretion's advised. Viewer discretion is advised. It's not that bad. I feel like I've seen worse. But you can definitely tell the guy's fucked up. I would say, depending on your... I mean, if I would say it's fine. I don't know. I don't know if you might have a bunch of pointy heads around you though, so hard to say. Like if you were like, you know, if you were flipping burgers at McDonald's and watching it on your phone, I would say, yeah, no big deal. But I mean, if you're around a bunch of kids at daycare, right? Then you might want to have a little discretion, but what an idiot. This guy, idiot. What's that line from oh man. Oh, I can't think of it. Wedding Crashers. When he's talking with Chaz. And he's like, "Do you hear about that? I went to this funeral, this guy, he was hand gliding. He was like, look at me, honey, look at me, I'm flying, dead. What an idiot." Great scene in the movie. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. Watching that video made me hungry. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get something to snack on. Idiot. It's kind of bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Bad boys. Viewer discretion is advised. Props is filmed on location. Nice little breakout. And on the markets. Hilarious. BRB off. He is going to talk Amazon not buying AMC. Did anybody really believe that? Any reason why the markets are in a good move today? Just tired of feeling weak? I think so. I think traders that got overly short last week are just starting to cover up. Like there's no catalyst for a downside move. All right, let's see here. Oh yeah, I gotta do. right, what am I going to do here? I need to figure out how to install a wireless network card via USB on my server. I need to get it back. It is a boring day. I agree. Advanced Auto Parts is moving higher. Let's see here. Let's take a gander. Let's take a look-see. Left. Nice rally in Advanced Auto Parts. It's now 5% above where I last bought it. Actually, before I do that, let me finish up Domino's Pizza, because I was looking at that before we started talking about Schwab. I've got cost basis of 330.26 times the very crude buffer and 5%. 348 is my target. 348.43, or I'm pretty sure I'm 355. So 348.43. Right around there is where I'd sell some Domino's Pizza. I'll mark it up now. Five. Right, 1, 2, 3. Yep, 5. 303. All right, 348.43 is the official sell price. So we'll sell our first piece of oh yeah, I mean, I when it comes to pizza, we kind of rotate around. Like, there's no brand loyalty here. I personally like Pizza Bowlies, but you know, we do Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's. We have a couple local pizza places as well. And so, but I like Domino's Pizza because it pays a nice dividend, and like, it's like people aren't going to stop buying Domino's Pizza. You know what? I feel like we did, or we do have a Vocelli's around me. I feel like we do. Oh, da, 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 da. You have a huge problem going to a restaurant. Yeah, it is. They do have good margins on salads, though. I mean, some people want the dining out experience, but don't want to eat unhealthy. But I hear you. All right, what do I need to? UBXY really getting closer to that reverse split, which is 3-ish. Ugh. UBXY owes me money. All right, Domino's. Oh, then we were going to go to advanced auto parts, right? God damn, I have bought advanced auto parts according to my data. According to my notes, I have bought advanced auto parts 8. Eight times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I didn't see that JP Morgan gave BlackRock a slight price downgrade. Missed your opportunity recently on AZO. I need to go and look at AZO as well. 135.40 is my cost basis. 5% above that's going to be pretty redonkulous. So I'm just going to look at what 20% above 110.92, which was the last time I bought it, is. 133. Stash. Yeah, they need to split. They need to split that stock. I don't know why they've kind of, I guess they don't care. Maybe they want to avoid retail investors. All right. Code +5. What do I got? Heat. One. Oh, shit. I put the wrong numbers in. Give me a second. $133.66 is where I'm selling some. If we get up that high, we got a ways to go, man. Do I like Rivian? Yes. I was just looking at Rivian earlier. I own some. I like it so much. I own some. All right. Let me look at. Yeah, that's a nice move higher than AutoZone. I can sell the next piece at, in my Webull account, I can't sell the next piece until 5% above 2502. Is that here? Nope. God dang. 2502. What's 5% above 2502? Right here. So I can't sell any until 2629 on this account. And in my Robinhood account, I buy this in Webull and Robinhood because I can buy partial shares. Last bought some AutoZone on Robinhood at 2320.19. So I still got a ways to go. This is the second piece. So once we get to 2438.50, I'll be able to factor in my cost base. I'll be able to draw up my cost basis. Until then, it's like I'm not even going to worry about it. I mean, it's a nice price move, but 532. West Coast Flipperino. I've never heard it. I've never heard of that. Is that a thing? I feel like I should just get rid of my Alta in this account. I'm thinking about selling some Alta. I got a credit for it on the 4th of January. I bought more at 504.78. And I feel like it's just time to sell it. I got the alert to sell it at 532.55. I'll wait. I'll think about it again at 532.55. LULU, I already took care of. VFC. It was... Oh, I don't. Like, I've seen this. I've seen other stocks do this. Chipotle immediately comes to mind. And look at Chipotle now. God. I'm looking at my position in VFC. I don't think I've ever sold this. I've been buying it since $61.64. 20% above my cost basis. It says my cost basis is $30.64. CRBU up 9% today. All right. VFC. I just need to freaking... I got so much work to do on freaking VFC, man. thought I just heard them say Powell said supply issue inflation is pretty much mitigated. It might be. It might be. But I don't know. I don't know if how you can say that when you're the world's biggest exporter in terms of I don't know if it's monetary or like total volume. The world's biggest exporter is under sanctions. That's not going to happen. Reparations aren't going to happen in California. Hearing some stuff on Twitter about the NASDAQ 80 line looking insane on weekly view. Insanely bad. Like, what's insanely bad mean? Let's see here. Not now. To concern about roughly 3,000 companies. So let's look at something here. 1186 All right, I see it. So the left, I'm assuming the left is, all right, so it's the composite. This is a good chart. NASDAQ AD line. This chart is a little confusing. AD line weekly started at, what does it start at? Like they probably need to start, like, I don't know if there's enough perspective here, but I mean, I could see what the chart's trying to say. I mean, the AD line was relatively stuck in a range from 2009 to 2020. Broke out a little. Like, I don't know. What's the AD line on the NASDAQ 100? I mean, it would be like looking at the NYSE composite. The NYSE composite and looking at the AD line there as well. I don't think it's, I mean, I have a hard time thinking it's something to worry about. But do you know what to call that? Chop? Indecision between buyers and sellers. Are they just coiling up for a bigger move? Generally speaking, if you want to see if something's coiling up, just look at the Bollinger Bands, and if they're kind of like, and then historically look at the Bollinger Bands, and then if they keep coming in, like look at, generally speaking, what the when they bounce. Not necessarily a squeeze. It could be a move in either direction. Yeah, just consolidation. I feel like markets in general are coiled up for a big move. We've been kind of stuck in a nice range here for a while. Weeks. All right, DPZ coin. Do I own Lumen? Yes. Coin. I got an alert that Coinbase was moving higher. All right. I'm logging in the coin. I'm logging into Stash again to get make sure my numbers line up on Coinbase. Before I got an alert for it being up 5%. It's faded since then. But the rule is I do the math on when to sell some when it's 5% above my last buy, which was 6101 on the 27th. But it's 4, it's -4, Jay. -4. Cost basis. It's a J cost basis, so I have to factor in the price, the last price I sold it. It's just to give me a little bit more money for my effort. 67.48 times 0.05 and a buffer. 71.20 or 73.52. I like 71.20 better. Review JCB has a 329 review. All right, 71.20 it is. The alert will appear here momentarily, and we'll move on. All right. Markets continue to just bounce around near the top. Pretty tight range today. No. Not always. I mean, I would say with us being in the upper half of the distribution or the upper half of the range, we favor a move higher, but there's obviously clearly supply here. We got volume, up volume, 4-1. 4-1 to down volume. And they can't push price much higher. I would say that there's definitely people selling here. Beautiful. AMLP. I'm just kind of hanging out, waiting for something to happen. What are my favorite ETFs? SPY, IWM, QQQ, TLT. Those are probably the biggies. I own some other ones. Can you ask for stocks review? I mean, it depends. Is it a shit stock? Is it trading below $5? GitLab? I mean, I'm not really a TA. I'm pretty good at doesn't look good, does it? Like, I mean, how does a company that writes open source source control software, like, realistically make a lot of money? Right? I mean, it's version control software, right? And it's free. Like, you can get $5 billion valuation even at this price? My goodness. I mean, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy it here. But if you were thinking about buying it here, now's not necessarily a bad place. Because you can always jump if you break below these lows. But it doesn't look great, does it? 5 billion market cap. I mean, it's breaking down, man. It doesn't look good. I'll say that. It doesn't look good. If you're scaling in and out of this thing, I would make sure it's very small sizes. I would make sure it's very small sizes. I mean, you could make money with it. I mean, these are nice ranges here. These are nice moves higher and lower. But you got to be very mechanical in your buys and sells. This is just awful. It looks like I've done some research on GitLab before. I got these boxes here. But you got a potential head and shoulders pattern forming here. Shoulder, head, shoulder, lower. Path of least resistance, I would say, was down. But again, it's a good place to jump in. Like, if new buyers are going to come in, this would be the place where they would. But it doesn't look like they enjoy it. Doesn't look like they liked, doesn't sound like, or doesn't look like they liked earnings. So just be careful. Small sizes here. Market's getting a little bump, a little push higher here. All right, around $450 total. What was your entry price? Generally speaking, for people that are buying stocks, you know, just to kind of set expectations, especially in the beginning. Like this is like your first stock, the first one you ever buy. Set expectations low. Picture it dropping another 50% when you buy it. If you don't like how that feels, then you should probably reduce your size. Keep reducing your size until you feel okay with it dropping 50%. Especially in a bear market. Especially with a company that's not profitable. Like you're just going to save yourself a lot of emotional pain and suffering. And good luck in your trade, man. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the Peanut Gallery. I'm Mr. Peanut. Your entry price was $33.50. Let's go back and take a look at it again. That helps. That helps me put my empathy cap on a little bit more. Do you have more money to buy more? Let's see here. What was it? What was it again? GTLB? GitLab? Is that it? $33.50. All right, you're in a good spot, man. I would say market 5% below where you bought it. And maybe buy another small size if it gets lower, and then scale out when it gets 5% above that. Just a little piece. I'd be prepared for this thing to go lower, though. It does not look healthy. I mean, this obviously was a nice move up, but Baba's moving higher. Let's take a look at that. I just got an alert for it. It just dinged me. 20% above my last piece. We're going to sell a piece. $20 above my last piece was. It's good to see some follow through here. When you start to see, like, you should have a list of stocks. If you start seeing a lot of stocks do this, right? Look at Baba. It's cutting. It's kind of cutting in a range the whole day, but now it's breaking out. The more stocks that do this, the higher your indexes are going to go. Best Buy, slightly moving higher. I'm just going to go through the list. Foot Locker still chopping around. General Mills, chop. GameStop, does that even matter? Vail Resorts, a slight upward trajectory. Nike, chop. QSR, chop. Wheaton Precious Metals, chop. Let's see. ADI, slightly moving higher. Aflac, chop. Alarm.com feels heavy. AMLP, they're having a good day, but mostly chopping around. Boeing, chop. Booz Allen Hamilton, chop. Bristol Myers, heavy. BP, heavy. Budweiser was having a good day, but falling now a little. Mixed bag, man. Mixed bag. All right, we sold some Baba. That's nice. We sold some LULU, or we sold some Louis Vuitton. I'm gonna get those in there too. 1, 2, 3. Louis Vuitton. LVMUY. Baba. What else did I sell today? I already mentioned Lululemon. Lululemon. God damn. Why? kind of a mixed bag, man. I can't get any sense of direction here. Treasuries are coming in. Inverting more. Let's see what we got up and down the. We got short-term interest rates, like really short-term interest rates up. We got the 4-month down slightly. We got the 6 months up, but then we got the long end, and then the middle of the curve up, but not as much. And then we got the long end down. Two-year, 10-year spread starting to reinvert. Not reinvert, but you know. Invert wider, invert more. Yeah. Let's go with that. CrowdStrike. Lululemon. I sold some. I'm just putting in my orders for today, boys. What the hell? Shit. Dollar stronger. That's probably giving stocks some headwinds today. Like if the dollar was down today, we might be up even more. I mean, it is nice to see the dollar up on a strong tape. Gold's down slightly. Silver's up slightly. Platinum's up slightly. Copper down slightly. VIX has slipped below 20 again. I'm looking for something. Honestly, I'm just looking for something that gives me some sort of feel as to what's going on today other than just chop. Stock, Baba. Baba's hanging out, getting some follow through. Nice to see after yesterday. We tried to sell some. Hopefully we get that sell price. Let's see. What else? Louis Vuitton, I already took care of. Expedia and Pool. Let's take a look at Expedia. Yep. Houston says, Ira Epstein, I have no idea who that is, by the way. Noted last night he thinks the Fed will continue to hike rates, even though many in the stock market hope for a pause and reduction. Noted inflation still up. I think the reason I think stock market thinks there's going to be a reduction because the bond market is screaming it. I don't think it, I mean, there might be a little hope there, but I don't. It's getting to the point. I can't. I don't know what he did. I have a YouTube channel too. My guess is that if Houston's quoting him though, he probably has more subscribers than I do. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he won't. Expedia. Universal Tennis, huh? Nice. And his phone. What a mess. Expedia, this is my fourth buy, 89.33. right, market's pushing higher again. Oh. Ugh. This one. All right, we are near all-time. We are near not all-time. The highs of the day again. Are we gonna push above it? Bulls are strong today, man. Kind of picking up a little too. It feels like. Come on. I mean, I'm getting crushed by SPY today, but that's all right. Did I turn my commercial? No, I haven't touched it. I haven't touched it at all. Like Amazon, Twitch controls it. Are you jumping from channel to channel? Like, I noticed that when I jump between channels, I get more ads. Let's see if I can. I'll let you know if the pennies that I make a day on ads have gone up. ads. It takes them a while to. It takes a while for ads to kind of. Ad revenue's been actually pretty decent. Or it was there were a couple of days last week. It was pretty decent. That's weird. Jumped over to jail, back to you, called your ex, but came back 20 minutes later. It seems like a lot of money to solve for commercials. Like, I don't mind the commercials. I hate it. I hate it when I'm listening to somebody and like the commercial goes on, but I just kind of note the time and then I'll just go back and watch the VOD or ask them to repeat it. Like, I don't mind. I don't mind repeating myself. This move higher, it looks like we might get some upside. Nice fat distribution here. If we kind of start poking into this area right here, very thin, very thinly traded. Like we're kind of getting into this Fed pump range before markets rolled back over because Janet Yellen didn't have nice things to say about banking, so we took all this move down, and now we're kind of getting back into this Fed community. What do they call it? Signaling, Fed posturing zone. Like they might take this area back in a hurry. Be careful if you're short. These are recorded. But Barr said the banks were solid and liquid. I feel like the banks are pretty solid. I just know that the issue with the bank was caused by the Fed. And I think it's not the first problem that the Fed's caused here in the last, 6 months? If you go back to the issues that Great Britain had with their pensions, right? Very nice. Nice job, Jay. All right.
Good job.
All right. Hershey. below VWAP today. Let's fire up the poll here. You guys want a prediction? Let's say SPY 400. Congratulations. Cool. Hey, whoop whoop. Air Knight stopped by too. Hold on, let me read what he had to say. Birds, nice job. JP Morgan's not looking good. I haven't gotten a ding. So it's not bad enough to care. That's a buy. I wish it gets down. If it gets down to 121.82, honestly, it's just chop. JP Morgan's held up pretty well, considering all the FUD. How about yeah, looks like just a FUD headline. How's my favorite bank stock doing? Oh, boring. Jay, please pump the stock market for me. I'm bored too, man. I'm just getting caught up. But I've been tired. I didn't get a good night's sleep, so I'm just kind of like, I'm not zoned out, but I could be. My kid's here. I need to talk to him. I will be right back. you hanging out. Understand me? All right. Just in time. Intel. What? Intel? Moving higher? Shut up. All right, put an order to sell some Intel at 3182. How many figures do I make a year? None of your business. Like, no offense, but just generally speaking, it's not something you should ask just some random on the street. I do all right. I mean, I'm in IT. I'm in IT, and then I trade stocks on the side. So, I'll indulge you. It's 6 figures. Is that an old Stiga? I don't know what that is. Is that an old Stigma? I don't know. About asking somebody how much they make? I don't know. I kind of approach it from the angle of, why do you need to know? Like, what does it, is it factoring into something that I don't know about? I mean, I'd be cautious even telling somebody I know how much I make, or know how much I make. You always tell people how much you make? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I mean, it's like, I think it causes more problems than it doesn't. Right? Like envy in general, envy is not a good thing. And I mean, wanting to know.
Shut up, Jay.
Like, envy's a killer. Like, it's just, I mean, if it's relevant, I may indulge. Like, if someone wanted to know exactly how much I made, I would consider the relevance. Thank you, mini disc. And then I would decide. It didn't flip it off? You should have access to that command. Oh, you know what? I know why. I know why.
Shut up, Jay.
Jared. Yes. I gotta get, you know what I need to do? Like if anybody changes their number or changes their name, like and they're a mod, like I noticed this yesterday when Shin was in here. If anybody changes their name, then the collection of moderators doesn't work. How do I query a user? I'll have to figure that out. All right, Minidisc. Thanks for adding an item to my task list. Appreciate you letting me know. All right. All right. All right, so a little intel, that was nice.
Oh no!
3182. I love that. All right, we will buy our intel back at $30.22. And we'll sell the next piece at $33.52 or $33.42. I can get rid of $24.52 because that's 5% below where I last bought it. And I just sold the piece I bought last. Actually, it was 10%. Wow. And look at that. I almost had a chance to buy it. Damn. Twice. That's all right. We'll get it. We will get it. All right, let me mark up Intel on the watch list. All right, markets continue to leg higher here. We are now almost outside of the 38.2 fib retracement zone. For those of you wondering where that comes from, right here. %38.2% zone from the lows in December and January up to the highs on February 2nd. I like the potential of the Head and Shoulders breakout here, which might propel us to those February highs. All right.
They know nothing!
Statements. Oh. Account. Histoire. I'm new here, just wondering what stocks you're trading too small to see. All right, I can help you out there. I have this. That is not the first time I have heard that. Telling GO2. So I did that. Now you can go and see yourself anytime you want. And soon you'll be able to go back in history and see trades I've made too. Has been a crazy day. It's been a nice day if you're bullish. Like me, it's a mixed bag, right? SPY's gonna beat me today. But that's okay. Like I've been beating SPY all week up till now, so I was due. I am always fighting a bullish tape up. I'm gonna be up, just not as much. You are not bullish. I mean, like I said, I feel like I'm positioned well enough where I want to take advantage of pullbacks. You're getting around to a pretty dope set. It's getting there, man. It's getting there. Like it's coming together. There was a little bit of infrastructure I had to build to get it to the place I wanted it to, but now, like, I feel like the foundations are there, and I can start pushing out some decent upgrades to the stream. And you're welcome, Telly. And whoop whoop. Stay tuned, baby. This is gonna get good. This is gonna get good. Got an alert for CTVA being higher, but that's the third piece I've bought on this move down, so I cannot sell it there. I'm going to do the math though. I'm going to work it up. $179.5 $59.84. We'll sell it at 62.84. That's the magic number. On the news that the FDIC has to plug a hole, how can stocks go up? I mean, as high as they want, honestly. Like I feel like markets think it's all contained. They thought the same thing when Bear Stearns crashed. They thought everything was fine. Anybody that remembers Bear Stearns, I do. I was trading then. I remember. Everybody thought it was fine. As a matter of fact, I think the Dow hit a new high. Let's go back and look. Will DIA go back that far? No, maybe not. I could have sworn something hit a high. Maybe it was the composite. Let's see. Hold on. I mean, this is... Here's 99. Here's 07. Yeah, here you go. Look, it did happen. Look. Bear Stearns happens. Whoop. Down. New high. And then the shit hit the fan. Right? That's right. Veterans Farm remembers. This is why I sell whole rallies, baby. Like, I would not be the least bit surprised if we hit a new all-time high and then rolled over. Like, I would not be happy about it, but I also wouldn't be surprised. I mean, look at the markets when COVID happened. Like, COVID was starting to pop up as early as late December. And the markets jammed all through January. Like, everybody was just waiting for markets to like, and it was getting worse and worse with COVID. And then all of a sudden, man, they took a shit. Is this it right here? Yeah, look at January. Listen, when the markets finally come around, like it's not a fun trip down. It never is. volume weight down this week from previous couple weeks? Well, I mean, 2 weeks ago was option expiry. So volume is always up that week. Last week was Fed and banking stuff. And generally speaking, when markets move higher, it's not on volume. Like, it's just a slow drip higher. Like, sellers just run out of inventory to sell. What do we got? 28 Micron. I sold some Micron. I sold some MicroStrategy. I got both of those in there, right? I've had less to trade this week. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. I'm selling. Like, I've done. The only thing I bought was some a REIT in the medical commercial real estate space. Everything else has been a sell, including Intel. What the fuck? Yeah, that's been boring. I agree. I mean, I had my slowest day of the year on Monday. And yesterday and today have been pretty slow, but I will say this. Like, my whole strategy revolves around my alerts, right? And just modeling my alerts, like just keeping track of the alerts. Like, I write down how many I get every day, how many trades I make every day. And when things coil up like this, when it's really quiet, it generally means a big move is coming. Not necessarily, it's not really direction. Like, I don't know what the direction is going to be. I just know one's coming. Restoration Hardware, Paychecks as well. I tell people watch Restoration Hardware. It's a good barometer of consumer discretionary spending. They usually get out in front of the money tightening up because it's not cheap stuff. Earnings. Oh, and Cintas. Cause I'm ready. I always hear Cintas's commercials. Or did Cintas already report? Paychecks. What was the other one? Maybe it's let's see here. Maybe it was Cintas? Let's see. That's not it. All right, they already had earnings. Nice move. Nice pop on Cintas. Cintas. All right, we are coming down to the home stretch. WSM usually moves in sympathy with 2 minutes. 2? Lunatic Chew Toy subscribing with Prime. Those ads were terrible. What were the ads for? Share your pain. What were they selling? Man, I can't believe I earned your Prime. Thank you, sir. You know, you can always go on to YouTube and watch me. There's no commercials there yet. But the problem with YouTube is I haven't built the bridge so that I can read chats from there and here. I will be. I'm working on it. I actually have something. Just got to finish it up. But basically it's a bot that sits in the channel and looks at any messages that come in and will post them in here. It's that commercial that has that song Get Ready by The Temptation. MicroStrategy moving higher. I feel like I already sold some MicroStrategy today. What the hell? I have no... I hit mute. Like I said, head on over to YouTube. Smash that like button. Hit subscribe. And you can immediately jump over. Like, just have it at the ready. You can go over there when a commercial plays and catch me uninterrupted. The music isn't as good, though. All right. Let me look at MicroStrategy here for a hot second. Stop trying to talk. I appreciate it. I appreciate you taking you using that. I feel like everybody gets one a month. And I appreciate you spending it here, sir. I just like to give people options. It's not why I'm here. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the additional money that comes in every month. It's not a lot, but it does allow me to spend a little money on my kids. I tell people it goes in my kids' Fortnite account, but actually they told me they wanted me to cancel their Fortnite accounts. They're not playing anymore. Consider it unemployment benefits. Speaking of which, I need to call them tomorrow. All right. Let me pull up MicroStrategy. Let's see here. I already sold some MicroStrategy once today. I think 285.06. Those two alerts that went off were for previous buys and sells. Like I sold a piece on the 20th. And then I bought two pieces. And the cost basis on those two pieces plus my last sell was 270, or with plus 5% was 270.84. So I got to sell it for 270.71. And 5% above 270.71 is right here, 285.06. So MicroStrategy reaching, I'm assuming because Bitcoin's having a good day. Let's see, I'm waiting. Yeah, Bitcoin's doing all right. SPY's trying to get above that 38.2 retracement level. This area here now is, I pointed this out earlier today. We're in this range right here. This is very, very thinly traded. This area up here. This is basically your FOMC, the move from the FOMC announcement up. And then the pullback because of Janet Yellen. So we're kind of getting into this zone. Like I pointed it out yesterday. Or I'm sorry, I pointed it out probably last hour. That there's just not a lot of volume through here. Not a lot of price discovery. They could zip through it again. Yeah, MicroStrategy's having a good... Did I see Tesla going up? Do I see Tesla going up and after hours? No idea. No idea. What would... I mean, if there was another EV car company reporting, maybe that could be a catalyst. But how did Tesla do today? I did not get an alert for Tesla. It's just kind of flat. Just been kind of sitting here in this... Kind of sitting in between this buy and sell zone. I cover it. I own it. I own some Tesla. I like it. $24 Applied Materials. Adobe was 20. You're all in? Good luck in your trade, sir. CFG? I don't even know what that is. Is that Capital Finance? No, that's COF. There's MicroStrategy. I'm going to try to sell it here. What the fuck? I sold it at 284.82. Not a great fill, but I got some cushion there. Like it could have gone moved down to 284.25 and it's still plus 5%. Citizens Financial. That's right. I got sidetracked on that MicroStrategy news. Stock, CF. Banks are shaky. Banks are shaky. Like there was a big candle on JP Morgan earlier. They bought it back up, obviously. There's your closing bell. Congrats. We survived another day. Preliminary close on SPY 401.27. Big day. Big day for SPY today. Up 1.433333333333%. Lovely Green Day. Your IRA will be happy. My IRA is pretty happy too. I usually don't hedge in my IRA. I don't know if I can. Actually, I could. I'll take it. I'm still up on SPY for the week. SPY crushed me today. SPY preliminary read on SPYs beat me by 0.7065% today. We'll wait for the final settle here. I think it's fair to say SPY 400. I'm hoping Tesla Q1 report comes out tonight. Are they releasing earnings? Tesla doesn't release earnings until middle of April, right? Tentatively scheduled for the 19th of April. When was it last year? April 20th last year. All right, let's look at Restoration Hardware. I'm curious. I don't own any, but I kind of feel like this is a good early indicator of prices. Brighter with Herbert said possibly tonight. I have no, yeah, I mean, that would, I don't know who Brighter with Herbert said possibly tonight, but usually companies don't report Q1 earnings until after the end of Q1. All right, Restoration Hardware is moving down hard now. Damn. I think earnings are out, boys. Release delivery estimates. There you go. That could happen. That could happen. All right, Restoration Hardware's pulled it back. How about paychecks? Paychecks. Waiting for paychecks. Oh, they had it. They had earnings come out already. Never mind. Very nice. Algos are going bonkers on Restoration Hardware. Yeah, man. Nice moves. Restoration Hardware is just bouncing on like a top. Bouncing around like a kid in a candy store. Hopped up on apple juice. Oh boy. Give me a hot second here. Looks like a mess, yeah. I'm reading some notes here. It looks like EPS $2.88. Revenue $772 million. Estimates were for $3.36 a share and revenue of $777 million. So they missed on both top and bottom. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to talk to somebody that just got here. My ex-wife and my kid. I'll be right back.
This whole day is ruined. It's a trap.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Dollar, dollar.
You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
This whole day is ruined. Do you want it? Do you want it?
They know nothing!
I'm back. Whoa, Jay Arlington came in with a raid while I was gone. Guys, sorry I had to hot step it. My kid got suspended from school today. So I had to talk to my ex-wife. She picked up my oldest and then came over to get my youngest. And so this little fucker. So I had to discuss it with her, you know. Mom's mom's good cop, dad's bad cop. You know how it goes. But yeah, a little frustrated. A little frustrated with him because thank you, Houston, by the way. Did it work? I mean, that command should work for you now. Or no, actually I gotta restart it. Restart the server. I'll do that tonight. Because there's some other code I want to push out too. I'll try to get that done tonight. So yeah, markets closed up. Thanks, by the way, everybody that stuck around for the Jay Arlington raid. Thank you very much for hanging out. I know not everybody in there agrees with some of the things I gotta say when I stop by, but it's all love. Good people can disagree, even when you're wrong. Just kidding. Doesn't matter who's right or who's wrong. All that matters is if we're making money. So, whoop whoop. You yourself have a good night, sir. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Appreciate you stopping by and saying hi for sure. All right, let's pull up the overnight action. Since we have now entered that after hours session. Please bring back momentum for tomorrow. I hear you, man. All the money was playing with the big stocks today because we were up. When the big stocks aren't moving up, when the index movers aren't moving, that's when the penny stocks are fun to play with. So if it's a flat tape, you're probably going to get more action in the smaller caps and in the penny stocks because, you know, everything else is boring. And if there's one thing that I know, it's that the big cap, the mega caps, the large caps, even the mid caps and small caps, they don't move. They really don't move when markets are flat. It's the micro caps, the nano caps. Oh yeah, I'll do the predictions. Let me do that now. Thank you. Choose outcome. Above 400. Congratulations. Monster day. Anyway. Guys, what a day. Up pretty much all day. Bears could not push it lower. Every time there was a bit of a sell-off, they were back in there buying it. But until the end of the day, they really had there was a decent amount of supply through here. decent amount of supply through here, and then they finally push through it. So let's see what happens tomorrow. Let's see if there's follow through. I will do P&L. Let me mark this up. I'll just keep that the way it is. Today is Wednesday, March 29th, 2023. According to my numbers, the 60th trading day of the year, the 60th trading day of the quarter, the 21st trading day of the month, and the 3rd trading day of the week. There's only 2 trading days left in the month and the quarter and the week. 2 trading days left. Already 1 quarter almost in the books for 2023. That's crazy. And our beloved precious SPY strong like bull SPY, up $5.75 to settle at 401.35, up 1.4. Hold on a sec. Where am I missing it? Why am I missing this? I did something wrong here. What? My math is wrong somewhere, guys. Give me a hot second. Oh, did I put the wrong number in there? Yeah, that's fine. Holy crap. Up 1.4535%. I was like, why does my chart say SPY's up 3%? I'm like, I fat fingered the number in wrong. JayJared was up 0.7268%. SPY beat me today by 0.7267%. Yeah, I know. For the week now, SPY is up 1.42%. JayJared is still up 2.03%, so we're still winning for the week. That's nice. For the month, SPY is now up 1.28%. JayJared is still down 1.76%. SPY is beating me this month by 3.05%. And for the quarter and for the year, God damn it. JayJared is up 0.24% for the year. SPY is up 4.95% for the year. SPY is beating me by 4.71%. Screw you, SPY. It's all right. SPY can have its day. I'm up. SPY's up. We can all get along. It's a big house. That is your P&L for the day. Today, worth noting, we received 28 alerts. So pretty quiet still. I mean, definitely busier than the last couple days, but still pretty quiet, and made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trades. Actually 9, because I sold MicroStrategy twice at 2 different price levels. So, because I got that. So I'm going to put down 9. 9 trades, 28 alerts. Quiet day on that front. I feel like we're coiling up for a big move. I am still starting to get to I am getting to a place where I can start selling more. And so I'm excited on a move up. and on a move down. I mean, I've already got a lot of inventory at this level, at these levels, so hopefully, you know, at that point it'll just be my hedges protecting me to the downside, but we'll have to wait and see. Let's take a quick look at points of control, value areas for tomorrow. We'll start with S&P 500. Obviously, pretty. I think it's pretty safe. Hold on a sec. Let me get my POCs. There we go. Pretty safe to say that we did not touch points of control from yesterday across the board. Point of control yesterday on the ESs was 3999.50. For the RUT, point of control yesterday was 1964.70. We didn't get there either. And for the NASDAQ, we did not come close to yesterday's point of control either. So tomorrow, so we'll mark all three of those. I'll mark all three of those points of control as naked, and we'll track them. We've got a gap, and we've got a naked point of control now below us. So some poor structure on this move higher today. Generally speaking, I feel like we're going to come back here within the next 5 days. If we don't, it could be a more meaningful move higher. We'll just have to wait and see. Tomorrow, we'll be watching. Here, let me get rid of this. Tomorrow, we're going to watch point of control 4041.50 on ES's futures, on S&P futures. Structure. Most volume obviously traded here, down here at this lower level. We did see a push and some volume come in at the end of the day, but not enough to push value area or the point of control higher. So this would be your first area to watch, even overnight. If we get any sort of a move down, let's see what they do in this range. Points of control are also, Jesus, why am I getting so many alerts? I don't really see anything getting better in this country. The current I'm in just has a clown that can't even juggle what they, while they steal as much money as they can. I mean, that's all politicians, man. It doesn't matter what, that's all politicians. It doesn't matter who's in charge. There's always going to be someone throwing that up. Clown. This administration's clown. They're stealing, they're ripping people off, whatever. I mean, it's just the back and forth. Bloomberg announced NASDAQ 100 has entered a no boom market because it had risen 20% off December low. Is that true? I thought it was already there. I track it for the Qs. I feel like we've already been there, but let's take a look. It's a good call out. Is this the October? Let's see. Here's the October low for the Qs, 254.26. I feel like we did it here. I want to say we were above. We kind of got above the bear market here, but we did it. We also did it. I want to say we did it even before that. All right. So here you go. 254.26. I'm curious. 20% above 254. 26, which was the low in October, was 305.12 if I'm rounding up. So we hit it here. They could have called it here. So for them to be calling it here, like, I don't, like, what's the difference between here and here? I mean, they all shill, man, but keep in mind, they just want eyeballs for advertising dollars. They're just trying to play to the crowd, and I'm sure there are some biases like weaved into the narrative, right? You've got your sins of omission, as I like to call them, especially in the news. There's just too much news. There's too much news. They can cherry pick what they want to talk about to a large extent. And bend the narrative a little. But the media just wants eyeballs, right? They're going to play to the crowds. Unfortunately. You just got to be able to sift through it, right? Ultimately, it doesn't matter who he thinks the clown or who he thinks not the clown. It's just about following the money, right? Follow the money. Where's the money? I don't care who's in charge. They don't really affect my life. NASDAQ 100 index surged into a new more bull market Wednesday for the first time in nearly 3 years. The tech-heavy gauge finished trading up more than 20% from its December 28th closing low. Powered by big, yeah. You see, if I'm looking at the NASDAQ 100 index, like, we powered up 20% from the October lows back in January and February. So, what are they talking about? Did I comment on your TA above? No, I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. Did you comment on any on my TA comment above? I'm looking for it. Looks like a wedge or triangle developing on SPY from August highs and September lows. Oh, I mean, I don't like trend lines. Trend lines, I think, are the weakest of support and resistance. So I don't pay much mind to them. I mean, I do track them. Don't get me wrong, but like when the money's playing, they don't care about wedges. They don't care about lines. They don't care about any of that bullshit. Like, when the money's playing, they just buy or they sell depending on macro. But yeah, I mean, if you're a short time frame trader, I guess they could matter. I just don't put a lot of stock in them. Like, I could give you examples. I can give you so many examples of when TA fails for every time TA doesn't fail. Anyway, NASDAQ, the RUT. I want to keep it on the RUT. The RUT point of control on the 1 minute did migrate higher, as did the value area. 1783.6 is the area we'll be watching next or tomorrow. I think it's worth saying that the point of control on the 21st of March was 1794.4. on the rut. Also worth mentioning, the 30-minute value area and point of control is lower for volume profile, as well as the 1-minute and 30-minute point of control and value area on TPL, time price opportunities. So also a signal that we might try to push down a little lower. We just got some poor structure before even the gap up today. We now have some poor structure below us, right? Poor structure below us on the ES, poor structure below us just with today's trading action. Last but not least, NASDAQ, point of control again, value area again lower. I think bulls just got a little bit ahead of themselves here, but there's one thing I've learned: they can get ahead of themselves. Just happens. It just happens. You just have to wait for the correction. Just have to wait for the correction. I love me some poor structure. That is your points of control for today. I will get them updated tonight here. As I gotta call my sister back. She called me. I gotta go. By the way, tomorrow, guys, anybody who's here still, I'm probably gonna start the stream late tomorrow. I gotta go meet with my tax accountant. Like, I gotta get my taxes filed. I gotta get the paperwork to him so we can look it over and upload into his system so he can file my taxes. So I got to meet with him tomorrow. That meeting's at 9. I'll try to get down there a little early, so maybe I can get back up here by 10. But yeah, I'm probably going to miss the first 30 minutes. Oh, my taxes are easy. I mean, he basically just takes the PDFs that I give him, and he just attaches them to, like, I guess the tax software he uses. Like, he can just include all that shit in PDFs. Like, it's all calculated for him. Like, do I need somebody? Yes. Yeah, it's just easier. I got some limited partnership what are they? K1s to deal with. It's just easier. Yes. Yes, when you're making as many trades as I'm making, unfortunately, sometimes, yeah. I didn't send my itemized sales to the IRS. They are staffing up at the IRS. They are staffing up. All right, what else do I want to look at? Restoration hardware. Are we still looking? How's restoration hardware looking? It looked like it settled down. Oh, restoration hardware. Oh, what the hell is this? There it is. Woof. Nice pop there. But yeah, I think we're done. I think we are done. I think we're done for the day. Who am I going to raid? I want to get out of here. I need to shower up. I got the girlfriend coming over tonight. We're going to chill. We're going to chill. We're going to hang out. Watch some Game of Thrones, maybe. Maybe get into some indoor Olympics. Do some floor exercises. We'll see if I don't talk her out of it. Right? That's always the key. It's always the key, not talking her out of it. Just keep your mouth shut. Ask lots of questions. Oh, really? How do you feel? How does that make you feel, baby? Tell me. Don't tell me more. No, really, I want to know. Tell me more. Let me pour you another glass of wine. You look like you had a rough day. Let me rub your shoulders. Why don't you take roll your top off your shoulders so I can get in there. How does that make you feel? How you feeling, baby? How was your day? You're amazing. I hope at least 10 people told you that today. All right, 24/7. We'll keep that up. We'll keep 24/7 going today. Does this work in all caps? Yes, it does. Lurk and support Jay Jared and enjoy some smooth jazz. Anyway, who we raiding? Is there anybody that I like streaming? Let's see. Market Traders TV, Brad's Gazebo, Mia Met's Music. She's always fun. Trainwrecks TV's just chatting. Amaranth is back online, huh? I haven't seen her in a while. They always show up on my recommended channels. Newegg. 365 Music Radio. Let's raid. Damn it. I don't know who to raid. Let's raid Vanessa. It's been a while. Oh, she's got a nice orange outfit on. What's she playing here? Oh, she's playing bass music. All right, let's raid her. She's easy on the eyes. Guys, oh shit. Hold on a sec. What am I doing? I'm like reverting back to the old Jay. Let's get the heck out of here. Guys, did you have fun today? That's probably really beating back on the mic. Let me turn that down a little. Guys, did everybody have fun? I had a blast. We got to sell some stuff today. Markets were up. 401k looks good. Not for the IRA looks good. Cash account looks good. This will get all the bulls fired up and ready to go again, just in time for the bears to crush them. Let's do this. Anyway, guys, I had a blast. I got some subs today. Appreciate the subs, the subscriptions. Got like 2 or 3 today. That is very much appreciated. I think, let's see here. Let's go back. I should just have the list up. Anyway. I can do a better job of that. I should be shouting out who gave me the likes and the follows and the subs. Appreciate you all, though. And I'll be back tomorrow, a little later. Behave, guys, and reach out to somebody you love, somebody you appreciate. Tell them how much you appreciate them being in your life. Be a superhero today. Make them feel great. You'll feel great. They'll feel great. You can all feel great. Just don't be creepy about it. I don't need anybody showing up in court, you know, for a restraining order saying, well, Jared told me to reach out to somebody I appreciate. Everybody like, who's this JayJared guy? We need to open up an investigation. Guys, I appreciate all you. Thank you very much for your time today. I'll be back tomorrow. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear. You know how we do. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Hell yeah.